Let the games begin.
What's going on, Captain Havoc? I see you there. Oh, just in time to land and shit too. With a 43.02. Damn it. Heat stroke, I see you. See you on the excuse me guys, hold on. On the raffle there, we got Stranix, Smokey, Heatstroke, 1,000 each. Gentleman Rofney entering the room. What's going on? How you doing? Happy Monday. I almost forgot what day it was, guys. We did all those extra streams and shit. I'm all messed up. I was gonna come in here and be like, Happy Tuesday. What's up? How you doing? Trays, what's going on? Make sure I hit you guys with the early bird points too. Yeah, the Monday sucks. I did realize Texas coming in with some nonsense too, but a clean 38. I like the whole numbers though. That was a good job. But yeah, just the start of the week, so it does kind of suck. Not gonna lie. But it is what it is. But what's up, guys? Let's see. Run some regular raffles too. I'm realizing like now too, like with the time that we do the stream, that it's like the perfect time for CIG to do their patches. They drop the patch like right before we hop on, like whenever they do it. I guess we're like prime time for them to update the game and stuff. So they just dropped another update. I don't know what's going on in that one, but what's going on, Aloysius? Has anybody taken a look? Is there patch notes or anything like that? Anything you know, changing? Because like I said, I'm really not sure what to do today. I kind of wanted to look at that Inside Star Citizen, and like we've never really done that, like watch something. And I mean, we could run it. I mean, it would take up like an hour, but we could run the Stream Raiders and watch that and play some mini games and then hop in. You know what I mean? I don't know if you guys are down for that, but I didn't get a chance to watch it yet. I actually haven't. That's the funny part. But like I said, at least we could play some side games while we do it, you know? And it might just be something for us to sit here and BS and talk about, you know? Because that's something we haven't actually done in this stream. You know, it's just kind of like watch content together and kind of like talk about it, really. I think we did a little bit, what was that, SitCon? But that was a while back, you know? Let's see that last raffle. We got Stranix, Walker, Gentleman Rofney, 1,000 each. Congrats. Yeah, I think we're gonna do it. Oh yeah, guys, I do have I forgot the so the other day we did that the variety stream with the remember the game Circus Electric, the RPG. I guess, you know, whoever the hell you know, like watches the content or whatever, like saw the stream and they actually sent out another free key. So I got a key to give away on that. So, you know, if anybody's interested in that Circus RPG that we played the other day, I'm gonna give one out. I'll just do like a single point raffle, you know, in a little bit for it, and somebody can have the key. Because it's not on, you know, multiplayer or anything like that. So I'm like I can't do anything else with 2 keys. So I'm assuming that's what they sent me the second one for. They didn't like tell me, they just sent it to me. So a little reward for you guys. Mike Gincello, what's going on? No sevens. just getting the warm up going on. Let's see, we got about 10 people or so. Are you guys stream raiders? Should I warm up the stream raiders yet, or let it marinate for a minute? Yeah, all good. Just chilling. I'm honestly, I'm really ready for 318 to go live. You know? Yeah, I saw Stranix. Yeah, let's talk about that nonsense. Is Stranix in here? Did he pop in yet? I don't know if I saw him. Yeah, there he is. There he is. Yeah, emotional damage. Everybody's ego just took a shot when they saw that shit, right? We all saw it. Like, I kind of feel guilty. Like, I'm like, did I cause that? Because like I raided to PTU, and then PTU raided to Kelsar. I'm like, did I cause that commotion?
But it's a major award. I won it. Damn, hell, you say you won it? Yeah.
Did I taint the waters? Did I let Stranix flow into the stream and just start taking people's prizes? I might have. Too funny. Too funny. What was it? A cutter pack or something like that? Or oh no, you could pick or something, right? $100i. Yeah, so that'll be a good melt. I know you probably ain't gonna keep that one. It'll be good for, you know, something else. You have salt and pepper, huh? Yeah, like I said, Stranix is hot right now. He's having a good quarter. He's hot shit right now. Can't tell him nothing. But yeah, like I said, if you guys don't mind, like I said, I think we're gonna try and actually like BS and watch some content. Like I said, I know a lot of you guys have probably seen this thing since it was like 3 days ago, but I haven't. And like I said, afterwards we can jump into the verse, but for the time being, you know, we can play some mini games and stuff. So, and we can do the stream raiders as well. Exclamation point Kokoro to get in on that if you wanna, because we definitely probably will play some games of that. Because like I said, this Inside Star Citizen, or Star Citizen Live or whatever it is, I think it's like an hour long. So we should be able to get 2 stream raiders in, and you know, some Kokoro games and stuff like that. BS and talk for a little bit, and then I'll jump into the actual verse. Since they just dropped that patch too, I'm not too hot about jumping right in there and seeing what's what. I don't know why they dropped those patches like right before we get on, so. Is it a little rough? Yeah, see, that's why I don't want to like jump right in. So maybe if we let it marinate for like an hour, we watch this, BS, play some games, then maybe it won't be so bad, you know? But let me see. Harry Nuz, what's going on? How you been, buddy? 07s. All right, let's see. I guess let's start up the stream raiders though, right? Let's get that moving. So all right, where the hell were we? All right, we just beat up the fairy thing. Oh, that's right. We got the boss is kind of crazy looking. It looks like this 2-headed chef with a bowl or something. He's wild as shit looking. Yeah, we got to take him down. All right, so we're gonna there's a question mark here. There's a gold there, straight to him. Yeah, that's the way. Not sure what I'm supposed to put out today, but let's see. It was Paladin yesterday. All right, Paladin, I'll go right here because he's supposed to get some action, right? All right, okay, yeah, I did the right one. Paladin. Sweet. All right, guys. So first, Stream Raiders up. Like I said, I'm gonna mute this for a second. Yo, Cataclysm, what's going on? Sorry, getting the Stream Raiders going. Didn't see you there. Yep, Speed, and I see you too. You say damn, just laundry soap. All right, I'm gonna cut that off. I'm gonna start this up, guys, because I don't think I can really play music while we listen to this. Let's see.
Hi, everybody. We're having one of
But
those pre-game conversations.
can do this.
Welcome to Star Citizen Live. I'm your host, Jared Huckabee, and we're back. We're back. Five so weeks off for the holidays. Good chance to recharge our batteries. We're back here on Twitch talking about Star Citizen. If you've never seen Star Citizen Live before, that's where we take about an hour out of the end of our week.
Yeah, so we'll just we'll watch this, we'll BS on this, talk about whatever the hell they're talking about, and then hopefully PTU's a little bit better. we'll take a dive afterwards and see what's what. Like I said, we'll try something a little bit different for today, for the start. But exclamation point Kookaroo, you can play games too while we do this, guys.
We're going to be talking all about Alpha 3.18, the patch that's been in development since yay old days. How long? That's 6. Yeah, I mean, since 3.17.
Let me know like how the volume on the video is. Like, is it good? Do you want more?
Yeah,
want less?
That was our quarterly patch. That was our quarterly
patch. I might be able to actually get some music in here.
3.17 branch, but if you look at the content in it, that was our quarterly patch for that. It just had a weird name. But yeah, for the last going on 7 months now, shades of the 3.0 beard notwithstanding, we have been in this long path towards making what is easily the most ambitious and important and
give me some opinions on the sound, guys.
3.0 went out.
I got a lot of stuff going on.
So with that, we're going to jump right in and let me introduce you.
And
to
like I said, exclamation point Kookaroo if you want to play the mini game that's up there on the top.
Star Citizen Live game director, Mr. Todd Pappy.
Hello.
How you doing, man?
Good to see you.
Good to see you.
Just me and Cap so far. I'll take Cap down though. I'm not scared.
Let alone in person.
Let alone in person. Oh gosh, we haven't done one of these in person.
Yeah.
We got a little taste of it during Citizen Con.
Yeah.
Little bit of it, but that was a high stress kind of.
It's me and you, Cap. Oh, see Speed.
No,
Speed wants some action.
So we can do whatever we want. So Citizen Con was like, and then also joining us remotely from our Montreal studio.
So what does it? I'm assuming some of you have seen this.
Benoit and Guillaume. Benoit, say
what
hi.
is the
Hi, guys.
like the topics that they talk about?
Chief Technology Officer of Turbulent, and Guillaume, our Development Director. What's your title now, Guillaume?
Director of Development. Yeah, indeed, you're good.
Director of Development.
Hey, everyone.
So
all
yeah,
right,
so
start it
we
up.
are talking all about Alpha 3.18. Guillaume, this is your first time on the live show, so before we jump into it, I do want to take like maybe a few moments and introduce you to the community. Who are you and what do you do? What does a development director do?
Absolutely. So
We don't know.
Ben keeps asking, and I never dare to answer him. No, so the development director. So essentially, I started with CIG and Turbulent when we started the kind of the game development team here in Montreal. Building that team and developing really inside Turbulent the various teams that are now forming our development operations. And then through the course of this year, I had a discussion with Aaron, and we started the
Azrael, what's going on 07s?
more global role, let's say, I could take, and discussing with
Don't worry, I'll run the multi-raffles for you lurkers.
Aaron, we figured that director of development for Star Citizen in its entirety would be kind of a good position. So I kind of dipped my toes with 3.18 and trying to manage that the release of that of that release, and now like it went like it was an interesting challenge, and I saw where I could help. So we kind of officialized it to become director of development for all of Star Citizen and working with the various studios we have throughout the world.
You picked the right release.
Yeah, it was very smooth.
Michael changed. What's going on? 07s? How you been?
Great, a testament to your work. I'm
Like, yeah, I tried everything to help. Okay.
it happens.
Good. Trying something a little bit different today. We're watching the Instar. Well, I mean, we just started, so we're gonna check out the Inside Star Citizen from a couple days ago. I just haven't had time to watch it because I've been streaming.
Yeah.
So generally we don't do this type of content, but I figured why not? We're gonna try and play some mini games at the same time and see what's what. Just testing out some new stuff.
To reinforce our production processes and
How you doing?
processes. So it's kind of a, let's say the silver lining is now I got tons of idea of what we can.
Not sure if I'm on a good spot
improve,
here.
and, we've already been
Think I'm good?
discussing with the production team on how to fix many of the breaking points that happen.
Yeah, you make a good point. It was.
All right, we got Azrael, Captain Havoc, and Mercury splitting that last raffle up.
Quagmire that got us a lot of improvements on the back, and not just in the game, but in the way that we make the game. The whole quarterly release schedule came about because of 3.0. So that's not me sitting here promising anything. It's just moments like this are great for evaluating and realigning internally and stuff like that. So we'll see what positive.
This one, Michael, you gotta
all right, so
wait until it begins again. I'll start it up in a second.
One of the biggest
let's
features, we only have
see.
Benoit for a certain amount of time.
Divine, is that, what is that?
So I wanna get as
Divine?
much of the
I think that
PES,
is. Welcome in,
stuff
07s.
out
How
of
you
the way
doing
ahead
there?
of time while we got Benoit. So Benoit, we've already done videos on what PES is and how it works, and most people have a pretty decent handle on it from a tech.
Hopefully experienced.
You drop a thing and it stays there and whatever. But let's talk about PES from a player perspective. Not everybody has had a chance to jump onto the PTU yet. Not everybody's had a chance to log into Twitch or onto YouTube and see other people who are playing it. So how has, and Todd,
Hey, how you
too,
doing?
obviously, but how has PES changed the player experience so far in 3.18?
Ben, you want to start with it since it's your baby?
Yeah,
And
well-
other
All
people's
right,
babies?
they're not really talking about anything yet. Divine, if you're a Star Citizen player, we got two giveaways going on: exclamation point giveaway and exclamation point gleam. Check those out.
It's a 30,000 crash or a simple restart, right? Then the world comes back to fresh and vanilla, right? So like AI get back into
Yeah, it wasn't too bad.
Game world is all cleaned up.
Wasn't very
There's no
busy,
more
to be
trash
honest with
anywhere.
you. So, which kind of
I
sucks,
think the first
you know.
player
Got the
experience
big brain on
Let's
brand.
see who we got there.
Just
Oh,
serve
Divine,
that
thank you for the follow. Yeah, like I said, check out those giveaways,
things
please.
happen, like people stack stuff in areas.
All right, we're gonna
different
restart
shapes
this one,
of areas
guys.
you can find.
Baron Clan, I see you,
Got the
and
big brain on brand.
see who else we
The
got.
patch has been great because it showed the potential of that feature. Coupled with
Iamir. Oh, I see
so
you
think
too.
that's the number one, like,
Is that how you say that? I'm pretty sure that's Iamir. Welcome in, both of you guys. Like I said,
I think that's a defining element of our MMO, right? We're slowly turning more and more into what.
Oh,
the MMO should
I think
be,
somebody already put it up.
persistent
Yeah, somebody did.
thing. So that's
There's
how-
another one too, though. Did
that's how I think the player experience has
is the
changed.
Gleam
It will
one up
continue
too?
to
Let's
change
see.
As players get more creative about what they can do.
Yeah, I would agree with everything.
Check
Ben
that one
said.
out as well. That one actually ends in like
Even
2-3
from
days. The
the
Gleam
dev
one.
scene,
So
we're learning.
click that one.
What we should do, how we should change missions.
all right. And for you
how
guys
should
that
we
want to
grade
try this game,
gameplay or missions. that would
exclamation point
feed
Kukuru to
on
get
some
in.
of the stuff that's been left around. or
Gotta do it
feed
now
off
if you'd like to
so
try it out.
We're doing internal looks on it, but then I'm excited to see what players will do with how they'll break the game.
The first thing is the first thing we know is that even on PTU the engagement from people that have access currently has been great in finding ways to break the shards.
DJ, I see you.
That's
What's
been
going on?
the part
07s.
of the development cycle. I think that's been the most interesting for us anyway. Once the technology was built, was to see it run and then seeing how. Oh, now we have some zones that get hot because somebody dumped an entire C2 of boxes somewhere, and then we didn't plan for this loading mechanism to support it, right? So it's already like it's already fun, right, to see what can happen when the game world actually persists.
All right.
Yeah,
couple more seconds here, guys, and I'm gonna start up the game. Exclamation point
There's a lot of new
Kukuru.
racetracks in 3.18.
There's a
People
raffle for the
went
rest
out
of you
to Snake
guys.
Pit and whatnot, and they saw the littered wreckage of other racers, and it instantly affected the way that people were racing, because as they were approaching a turn and they saw a bunch of crash wrecks, like, okay, maybe I'm not going to take this turn as flippantly as I might have otherwise, had done so. So that lived in, it starts to inform decisions and stuff. And that's a neat aspect that, a weird thing that persistence, a weird way that persistence can affect the gameplay experience. Todd, you were starting to touch on it before about how PES has affected development. Mm-hmm. So, we were talking about how it's affected players and stuff, but talk to me about how it's affected design teams, props artists, anybody. It's because we've had to learn internally how to work with this.
Yeah, well, I mean, I think right now it's still so fresh and new that we were finishing up Task Force 318, and now that we're picking our head up from getting a lot of these live must fixes done, now we're starting to look at, okay, how does this change, missions? How can we create like beacons? How can we clean up the world and everything? Now, Chris has been talking about this for a while, but now some of our dev teams can actually breathe now, and we can start working towards this.
So I guess they're talking about like people leaving a bunch of debris behind and everything like that.
Basically,
somebody else was talking about this the other day. It might have came from watching this actually.
If a big event,
because they were kind of saying that there was too much junk around.
Now you can go salvage that. Like, I think those are some of the interesting things that will arise. But then I think it'll really change the way that we're doing missions mostly. And for props guys, they're still going to be building the props the same way. It's not going to really change our art, or I think it'll change our art when we right now a lot of the things that we do in ships and we do with
the way it works, Cap. Like all you got to do, so they show a pattern up here, right?
Make it look lived in.
You have to find that pattern on the board and stand on one of those shapes.
Delivered a fresh ship, and then you dirty it up. You make it look lived in, and just like you would do if you just moved into an apartment or a house or something.
I think there's another thing too that.
Yeah. So here, I'll restart it for you guys.
You can imagine what's gonna happen, but until you have it in your hands, is that I feel like there's many. You're right on the mission side, like that's gonna change a lot because just as a player,
nah, it's the opposite. Yeah, we can run a couple of for you guys.
Because you could
keep it going.
Let me throw an example.
Like I said, we're gonna watch this, so we're gonna do Stream Raiders and this for an hour. So
that mission by hiding a ship in a cave nearby, and then that allows you to escape, or things like that. This is not something that would be possible before, because you most likely would lose the ship because it would get cleaned up by the vehicle manager. Whereas now you can actually leave stuff in the game world to help you in your mission, right? So
yeah, that's kind of cool too. I mean, I hope that works. He was just talking about like leaving ships and items in like a cave or something to go do a mission.
As far as an effect on
like I hope we get to the point where the persistence works like that.
The fact that you get free persistence on items would allow gameplay loops that are built just by an object existing.
Exclamation point Kokoro, guys, if you want to get in.
Like currently, if I add an item to a player ship, it's not necessarily going to persist because it gets cleaned up, recycled, whatever. But now that it persists, you could actually like imagine gameplay loops where you attach a beacon marker on a
also,
ship.
We got 16 minutes on Stream Raiders too, so keep an eye on that.
Free because you get persistence of all entities.
All right, we'll run it. What we got? Throw some bots in there.
Abandoned in the game world, but it has a tracker on it, but you don't have the tool to find it. So all of that stuff will sort of become naturally and influence the, I think, mission design, prop design and stuff, and modulate how we build the game world. Like I really see all these discoveries will show
struggling
up
with this one already. I know, never mind. I see it.
And we'll realize that there are some things that we planned that would be difficult to build or would require engineering and systems to be built might just be almost done already. So I think that's going to be the effect. Ultimately, I'm hoping.
I think the cool thing about it is having played it a little bit is it increases kind of a density of content and the element of surprise when you go to a location to do a mission, but then you're gonna stumble on something else, and then maybe there's this wreck to salvage or something, and it's really interesting because it's essentially not only free content, but it's content that grounds you in the reality of this game and kind of tells the story by itself. and it's not a story that was curated by us at all. It was a story, like you said, Jared, like a story curated by the players, like crashing around the track or these type of stories. So I think it adds a layer of depth to that universe that is super interesting.
Right, so you've
Yeah,
all
racetrack corpses were terrifying.
Racetrack
So you've all mentioned
corpses.
some version of, Benoit was like, you can hide this in a cave. We talked about, things informing the racetracks, stuff like this. Guillaume talked about the density, stuff like this. But there has to be an upper limit of this stuff. So,
Here's my question to you guys out there.
There's got to be a point where
Let's see,
the
hold
world
on.
just becomes, the track.
Like for you guys out there that are, waiting to get into 318 and waiting just for persistence in general and stuff. Like, what's the thing that you're like looking forward to the most, like out of that content? You know what I mean? Like where you can finally like hide something. Like, what do you want to do? Like what do you want to hide?
Levels from Wally, and we've got to bring it back. So let's talk about how that works. What, if any, trash rules, garbage rules, cleanup rules exist in 318?
So we have, I don't know what
Bodies.
Chris Bolte calls it, but it's basically like cleanup entities, and it's
The density manager.
density managers.
You know what
I
the
think.
funny thing
But
is
it
too?
basically regulates.
That's what everybody's saying.
the
Bodies. You
density
guys, of course, all you
of
guys say
certain
bodies.
Item, and it's per class, whether it be weapons or
What?
cargo.
Let's see, hold
or
on,
armor.
pause this real quick. Yeah, but like now that you guys said that, like that's legit gonna be a thing. You know that, right? Like there's gonna be just like this mass grave of bodies somewhere, like a pile of bodies somewhere. That's too funny. Yeah. Oh, you don't play yet? Oh well, like I said, Divine. That's why I was saying definitely enter those giveaways. Definitely, if you watch any other Citizen streamers too, a lot of them do giveaways. Make sure to enter them because you'll eventually win something. So. Let's see. All right, let me start this bad girl back up. Running my mouth.
So forth. It's basically per class in.
Did you join a couple tonight? Yeah. Like I said, they're definitely around.
That
So
radius could be
just
meters,
your time will
30
come.
meters, like,
When I first started playing,
how many
I won a
and
couple of them,
once
several
it
of
gets
them.
that upper
I
threshold,
haven't won
then
anything
things will
recently,
start
but
to
I was hot
clean
for a
up
minute.
and removed, but it won't go past. Meaning, let's say somebody like Ben was talking about,
Captain.
where somebody drops a C2 of luggage or of cargo in an area. Well, it might be that only 20 cargo boxes can be there. Well, it's going to clean up everything except for those 20 cargo boxes. And then from there, if somebody throws in another one, then it'll remove one, and then it'll just leave. And it should be removing the oldest one.
Yeah, Cap 1. So Divine too. These like the mini games and like these raffles right here, like the one I just threw up there, the exclamation point join and the exclamation point drop. Like I have a bunch of different ways to get points towards those giveaways.
And,
so
in fact,
feel free
we
to
had this
enter any
discussion,
of them.
Basically, with we've got some Montreal programmers, so we just had that discussion about them working on it and basically cleaning up the.
I'm gonna run
the
this one a
entity
couple
class or
times so
allowing
people
players
get the
to
hang
clean
of
it
it.
up. Now it could be used for garbage, but at the same time it could be an incinerator. It could be some other function. So it's basically it'll be a generic entity that will clean stuff up and remove stuff from the world, but it'll allow us to use it in multiple different ways.
Well, we've
I
got.
heard trash hauling. No.
Yeah, no. If you win,
Imagine
I
you
actually give you some points, and you can use them to buy tickets in the giveaways. So it's just
While we have been well
interactive
understood,
way
we can do
to
some of the more technical
get some
stuff while we have
points.
been well before we leave them here. How are the servers?
But some
themselves
people
doing?
like the old school just join
yeah,
raffles
I was
too, so I
watching
run
Game
those as
Rally
well. We got
last
a lot of
week,
lurkers,
and,
so
this thing's been going
gotta
on
show
for
them
years,
some
and for
love
the
too.
very first time, they were playing in 317.5. But for the very first time, they had an event that was nearly 8-9 hours, and none of the servers they had 5 or 6 entirely full servers all to themselves, and not one went down the entire 8-hour period, which is awesome. Are we looking at that kind of stuff in 318 still? Is this a sign of things to come? What can you tell me? Was this luck?
Well, I mean, I can tell you from my perspective, I think we're still always striving for as much stability as we possibly can, but obviously 3.17.5 shows you that these are point patches on top of 3.17. So the amount of stabilization that has gone into that.
Okay, so is he talking about,
you know, with us going
like some of the 3.18 that made it into those 3.17 patches? Because there's definitely like soft death in those
now.
Those 3.17 patches.
You know, we've increased our stability score that we track, whether that be on server or client side, and we continue to do that. And we have a certain bar that we want to hit. But I think, you know, even now,
we need to get back to the fact that all you guys said that you were gonna hide bodies
really
when persistence comes back. You need to sit down and have a talk.
Well, I mean,
okay?
yeah, there's so for Daymar, there's definitely been updates in 3.17, right, that have helped in the latest patch. That because there's always like server fixes and server improvements always take priority, right? Because they, you know, 30K.
Yeah. Like I said, lurking's fine, you know.
But we all know
you got
that
people, you know,
servers, as
and
they
sometimes
age,
people join
their
them,
FPS
sometimes
goes
they
down
don't, you know.
depending on how many
I understand. We know
and
life
so,
happens, you know.
Interestingly, for the Daymar rally,
Participate however you can. The fact that you're here is watching, that's enough,
there's a bit
you
of
know.
luck involved, but there's also a lot of work that has been ongoing to support these kind of events, right? That helps stability, and so I'd say it's a combination of both, right? Probably younger servers that were also involved in it. So that sort of shows, like, you know, we always try to improve on that. Also,
there is, I mean, and that's
zone
what they're kind of talking about too. Let me hold on. It's kind of hard. I don't want to talk like over this guy. Yeah, because I mean, there's a trash everywhere factor to this whole persistence thing that kind of sucks. So it's going to be really interesting. And I mean, I'm obviously we're talking over them and stuff like that, but they're kind of explaining, you know, ways that they think that that's going to work to clean that up. But yeah, it's definitely a concern. You know what I mean? Like, you can't have garbage just anywhere, or I mean, you shouldn't anyway. Like, certain zones should be clean. I mean, certain ones should probably be dirtier than others, right? So stuff like that. Yeah, it's going to be interesting. And like I said, the big factor is that when you, like, right now it's just PTU and it looks like that. Like, what the hell happens when we get everybody in there and we start tossing everybody in there? You know what I mean? Like, it's going to be really, really, really interesting. So, yeah, I don't know. What do you think, guys? Let's see. I think I got this one. This is my game. But I'm out here with Captain Havoc, so.
Performance profile on the servers.
Yeah, I was about to say Cap's out here, so of course. But it's only 2 levels left.
Same area. It is sort of, there's a bit of a gain.
So we'll probably tie.
I'm not saying it's major, but there's
hopefully.
A bit of a gain, so that does help. So it's a combination of things.
I'm just remembering the Gates of Encourage event when I worked at Blizzard. Now, putting everybody in one zone was not a good idea.
The client's gonna tell you different things, right?
So one of the aspects of
Kirakum, what's going on, 07s?
It's relatively new.
How you doing this evening?
Radar. I think it's only been mentioned on Spectrum and whatnot. Is the character repair
We've got about 5 left on that Stream Raiders, guys, for you Raiders out there.
So, we had a couple questions in Spectrum about it this week. So, Benoit, what can you tell us about the character repair tool?
So, you guys are familiar with the character?
Yeah, like there's got to be, I don't know, like what's a good like time though, you know what I mean? So shit, I died. How the hell Captain Havoc win? I thought it was good. Anyway, forget that guy. But yeah, you know, like, I mean, so what do you guys think? Like, a ship goes down, and say, you know, you're just in a dogfight or something, and ship goes down, you do a bounty. So a couple ships go down after a dog. Well, that, like, how quickly should they go away? Because if you think about it, if you're spawning bounties, if we're not even talking about real players, people spawning bounties, there'll be ships everywhere. Yeah, I mean, the medical gown thing should tell you, you know, that alone. They're everywhere. From the moment you spawn in, they're on the floor, they're on the shuttle, They're in the armor store. They're everywhere. There were 300 racks. You were playing in PTU, and they were just everywhere, huh? That's crazy. 400 ships unpiloted. Yeah, that's nuts. All right, I'm restarting it, guys. Exclamation point Kukuru if you want to get in on this new game here. Like I said, I'm gonna run this one for a while. I like this one. That's nuts. Well, that's another thing too. The soft death seems like it happens
which is
too much.
for players in 317 to it's like a panic button basically, right? And allows you to
Yep, no problem,
basically
Cap.
reset your entire character account to be pristine, right? Based on the stuff, obviously the hard money purchases are restored. Some elements of this that are part of long-term persistence will stay, but effectively your in-game database, your inventories, your ships, your character all get destroyed and then they're rebuilt. Now historically that tool was needed because there was a lot of problems with the game stability on the back end side, and a lot of players would get into situations. I mean, we've seen every single case, like, you know, head attached to a mining laser, missing eyes, missing Moby Glass, which has been a bug that's been plaguing us for a while. And so the character reset tool that's available for players has always been sort of the, oh shit, I need to restore this. Unfortunately, as every time you provide a tool like this, there's been performance issues linked to that tool because it has to do a lot of heavy lifting to reset your account. Like, it's a lot of inventory items to move and restore, and so often in the past couple of years we've had to stop resets in order to, you know, fix a back-end problem or performance issue related to that because too many people were resetting, for example.
Yeah,
So,
I mean,
as we were looking at
the
PES,
character reset
one of
thing,
the
that
major
definitely needs to
changes in-
stop. Like, the character reset to fix everything, that sucks. Yo, Blade, what's going on?
The back end is that it's a lot more transactional, and so data corruption issues, we're hoping, you know, I'm not saying there's not going to be problems, but we're hoping that at least in its design, this kind of issues is going to be much less frequent. And we also did not want to repeat the problem of the past, which was to allow a full reset, which is too costly in terms of recreation of items and transferring of items. And so, but we still need the games in development, so we want to provide players with a way to keep playing. That was always the objective, even with the original reset, was we want to get you back to playing the game. One of the side effects of the original reset is also that, as everybody knows, people have been using the reset tool for other purposes. For example, mass moving of items back to their start location to consolidate their inventories, things like that. And so the back-end cost of these moves is gigantic overall, and so we can't support them anymore. And so that came about. Still, we need a way to, in case an account is no longer able to play. We need a
So
way
basically, the
to
players are
keep the person
breaking
playing.
stuff.
And we looked at all the different kinds of issues that could happen for that.
So I mean,
And the main one.
but I mean,
being,
half the time
you
the stuff's
know,
duping
missing
itself.
items
That
on
ain't
the
us.
Playing avatar. So like, if you don't have a movie glass, you
I
don't
didn't
have
do
eyes,
that.
You don't have a head. Your character can't really play the game functionally. And so we devised a new tool. So basically, the character reset tool that you have
Yeah,
now will become.
We're griefing CIG.
And the main
Sounds
difference is
legit.
that it will no longer restore or destroy your game inventories and your ships. It will only repair your playing avatar. And so the goal is really to get you back in game and playing with everything intact, right? So the repair tool should also be a lot faster because it doesn't have to do all this heavy lifting of moving stuff and recreating entities and whatever. It really needs to find your playing character wherever it is. Let's say you're stuck in a rock and you can't get out of there. And then
Oh yeah, you're talking about the
force
store
you
shit.
respawn in
Yeah,
the rock. I
that's
don't know
on
how that
them.
could happen,
Yeah,
but
that's 100% CIG. Yeah, if we're talking about that shit
well,
right
when you
there,
repair, we're gonna
if we're talking about the you know, the store items. Yeah, that's 100% on them that shit works out like that. You know, people reset to get their stuff back. And that they got nobody to blame but themselves on that one. Let's see. Yep, we're gonna get that in 2 seconds as soon as I either die or beat Divine up here. Let's see, which one are we gonna get? I don't know if I'm in the right spot. I'm not. I'm definitely in the wrong one. So I think Divine might get me. Shit. What do we got? 7 seconds left? Do I have enough time? I don't think so. Shit. Rip. All right, let me start that up.
Search and destroy your
GG's.
playing avatar, and then give you a new avatar to your starting location. That's going to be brand new. Now, there's some caveats to that. Like, obviously, we don't want to allow you to be able to bypass prison status, crime status when we do that. So there's a couple of things that will carry over. But we're hoping that this will be a much faster, much more enjoyable tool to keep playing. And the other side effect is that there are... Now Todd's not gonna like me, but I'm gonna say it anyway. So there are some ship bugs.
All right, guys, let's get this stream rating up. Damn, there's a lot of dudes out here.
Reset, right?
Let's knock these guys out here.
By changing the reset into
All right, here we go.
That will only repair your playing character. Then we want to make sure that we can prioritize fixing ship bugs.
All right, Captain Havoc came out hard. Then we got a Hamburg in there. I'm not sure who that is, but they're kicking ass with assist. Actually, I should pause this, huh? New format. Got to figure out how to do it smoothly. All right, you guys wrecked havoc on that. All right, we got 10 coins and a healer scrolls, and they're going out to Stranex and Trays. All right, let's see. What else do I need? Shit, disappeared. All right, so we're going to this guy, and then this boss looks crazy, guys. So I hope it's something good. All right, we're gonna use this crazy ass skin that Speed gave me here. Well, I think this is what is it, a musketeer or something? Not sure where I should go. Let's see. Let's go over here. All right, there we go, guys.
Players on the live systems, and we can't have the argument that, oh, we'll just get them to reset. Yeah, so that's a bit of why the change is there. So that's the long story short for the character repair versus reset. Now, customer service will still have the option to do a reset, right? But those will be a bit more destructive and you know, restore an account a playing character to a full pristine state. So that's the gist of it. I hope I'm not forgetting parts, but yeah.
No, I know there are some other technical limitations to some of the items that, you know, people have been using reset to recover, like subscriber items and stuff that are.
Oh, okay. Yeah, they're bringing it up.
That's rolling out with 3.18 is not the final solution to all that
Correct.
stuff.
Yeah. For subscriber items specifically, there's a lot of ongoing discussions about how to treat them more as an entitlement you can sort of restore, right? But you know, that design is still ongoing, of course, and then we'll iterate on that reset. But for now, the main objective we have with the reset tool is really to get you to keep playing the game, in case you're a starter.
Jazzle Newport.
Yeah, so with this one, Divine,
short story.
you basically want to try not to get sick.
Like I have, yes. That was.
Here, I'll pause real quick while I give you the rundown on this one. So there's 11 rooms. It goes 1 to 11 going around this way, and basically some people are going to start getting sick. And each round you got to pick a room, and you just basically want to stay away from people that are turning green. That's pretty much the objective. Stay away from the green people. Yeah, people with the cooties. So, and if you get the cooties, then you want to try and get to a room by yourself. because that's how you get better, supposedly.
Short version.
It's when he rubs his hands together. That's when.
So exclamation point
you're gonna be
Kukuru
there
if you
for
guys
a
want to get in, and I'm gonna run a raffle too for you guys.
So, this came in the chat. It's interesting. Were there any surprises that
Yeah.
resulted from the implementation?
That's
of
gonna be
PTUs?
me.
Things that we just didn't
What Captain just said.
expect or anticipate. It's like, oh, that's weird, different, and okay. Maybe we'll keep that. No, not bugs, but like, you can do that too.
Well, I think, I mean, you see some of it, but like, it's you talk about it a lot, but then
Whatever,
actually
Speed.
seeing it in action, that's.
I did get the nurse though.
Becomes a little bit more interesting, and I think, it's the, oh, we can exploit that now, and like Ben was talking about before, which is, I think there's going to be a lot of things that we'll see, and then we're like, oh, okay, let's try this, let's try that, and
Yeah, hello nurse.
it's so. I mean, I think it'll be.
I'm Jason Voorhees too. I got a new skin. I got this.
Over existing features that we're working on, or something like that. But I think it'll fall out from this coming in, and then us learning to live with it for a little bit, and then adjusting priorities from there.
I think there's I kind of always expected to have a lot of different.
Sir
things
Henning, what's going
happening.
on?
Yes,
07s?
features we develop, but actually seeing them happen and seeing those little
Bad
stories
runner in the
happen,
house.
I remember seeing a Reddit post where
How you been?
there was a guy in his vulture that was AFK, and then another vulture arrived and started stripping the vulture from all its materials, and like you kind of wonder what the AFK player's face is gonna be when he comes back and his vulture is actually completely stripped, almost like on 4 cinder blocks, So
Honestly,
those
I
are
think that
all
would be
like
funny
kinda
as hell
interesting
if
stories
like we
we've
could do
seen
that.
happening, and that we knew they were
Because
possible,
somebody
but
actually
you don't really realize you
like
could
somebody brought that up to me before too, about like just like a new like pirates are pretty like crafty in this game. Somebody was like, what's the towing ship that's supposed to be coming out, the STV or something like that? What's that one? The one that's like soon TM. SRV, something like that. But somebody was like, yeah, like I hope that we can like just pirate people's ships and like just tow them away and like ransom their ships. I was like, damn, that's crazy.
do that before you see that Reddit post, right?
Yeah, there's been a lot of things, and remember, because it's still on just wave 1, it's still a pretty small sample size. When 318 goes live, we'll really start to see what people are doing this. But we've seen people make art installations out of.
But you know what I mean, Shugo? Like, wouldn't that be crazy? Like, if somebody could just tow your ship away, like for money, you know what I mean? Like that's the hijack. Like, say you get out of your ship to go do a delivery or something like that, and some pirates sneak in and they just tow your shit away.
Doing the typical, we knew people were going to write messages with the salvage laser. Bart was here and stuff like that. So, a lot of those things were like, yeah, obviously, we've all played games ourselves. We know what we would do with it. But it is the thing that I'm looking forward to most once 318 goes live. And then it's to everybody is those surprises, is to see what we haven't anticipated. Yeah. Because there's going to be some. I have a feeling there's still some creativity left in the community. They're going to shock us with some.
I think we're just seeing the tip of the iceberg already. Like, I mean, there's some great stuff going on PTU now, but I mean, I just think the surprises are going to keep coming. For me, like some of the ones we've had during development was, of course, having to adjust the game systems to the persistence. I mean, we had a pre-discussion a little bit.
That sucked.
Reminded me of this one where the character, we had a test for character reset repair, and but the thing is, we didn't clean up the previous player, because typically right now we don't need to do anything, right? The game server that has it remove that player and it's gone. And so there's just
Yeah, I mean,
normal
there's so
recycling that
many
happens. But
opportunities.
with PES, your previous guy.
Oh, sorry, I just saw you too, Sir Henning. This is actually from a couple days ago. This Inside Star Citizen. So we're just catching up with it. They're just talking about pretty much the upcoming stuff in 3.18, like the persistence and like what they're gonna do, like what steps they're gonna take to like kind of like clean up like all the extra ships and stuff that are just gonna be floating around and so forth and so on. You know, they talked about that. What else did they talk about, guys? Not that much. Let's see. Damn it, I'm just gonna die, huh? Shit. Yeah, I'm just gonna die in the middle. That sucks.
Persisting, right? And so we need to find it to remove it. And so when our
But yeah, then we were talking about you know, just pirates and stuff just being creative and shit, just coming up with crazy ideas to take people's stuff. Like I said, that towing thing definitely you know, I was like, that's creative. Oh, would you try and get in, Shugo? Shugo's over here trying to figure out why he's not in the game.
The first couple waves and players were using the account recopy on PTU, they would come back in game and be faced with themselves, which was, you know, a bit uncanny and interesting. But I think that was a funny one for me.
There's a regular raffle though. Hey, next time you can get in the raffle.
While I was at this location, and then boom, they would find themselves. That's pretty cool.
Benoit, I know we're almost out of time with you. I want to make sure I get this question. You poked Todd a little bit about the ship bugs. I'm going to poke you about Wave 2. We've been on Wave 1.
Yeah, I mean, that would be nice. Like, well, actually, what does Wave 2 usually entail?
Is Wave 2 still? I understand that you're
like, who's usually in Wave 2?
You have some hand in why we're not in Wave 2.
Well, yeah. Well, so a couple of things, right? So just so you guys know, when we decide to go to another wave, there has to be a sort of a gain, because we want to keep your attention when we're testing on the public test universe.
Doc Frost, and, Captain Nuz, what's going on?
When we add these big waves, right, that adds a lot more players to the system. We want to make sure that we have all the changes that we wanted on the infrastructure so that we get as much data as possible for these big pushes. And there's a
just
series
chilling, winding down. Cool. Oh, guys, I added I think it was you, Maggie and Seller, or somebody was asking for the Stream Raiders link the other day. I did SR for the link for it.
A lot of issues like shards growing out of size.
So we got a command now.
That breaks the loading process, prevents that shard from being loaded again. And that has a lot of impact on the infrastructure that Ahmed is running in the cloud. And so basically we've been looking at these issues and we've devised solutions for them. But we want to make sure they're in place before we hit.
Is anybody still alive out there? Or no, is that, I know.
Two of them. One is
Divine's still out there.
That we use to reload
sick as hell, but both of y'all are sick.
It was prone to break if we had hot zones. Hot zones is basically like one area, one very specific area with a large.
Rusty, is there ads for everybody? Let me pause this thing.
Let the games begin.
You're back from the ad.
Large amount of entities, so we discovered an issue with the way we were loading, and so we have a new streaming system there that will basically.
There's only one. Yeah, it should only be like 30 seconds or something like that, I think. But sometimes it seems like people just get hit with them.
Which was causing an issue. And the second one was really the second big issue is that in our original design for PES, we were shooting for one large data pipeline per game environment. Right?
Divine didn't make it. Speed Nate looking good.
This very large queue.
You gotta wait until the beginning of this one for DJ. I'll start it again in a minute.
what players do, and we've seen how the game servers are submitting their updates. There's issues with, I'll say, noisy neighbor. So one shard, one
Croaked.
server is creating a lot of
speed's down
updates
too.
for something,
All right,
and
it's
then
just
that will
bots,
affect
right?
another shard. And so
Looks
we've
like
seen
we're
these
restarting
ripple
it now.
effects go on. And so we want to solve that before we went to wave 2, which
Yeah, the bots beat
it's
everybody.
a feature we call shard isolation, which is basically each server has its own data pipeline, and they all operate sort of independently to persist to their shard. And there's no crossover.
There you go. Now's your chance.
And so, that feature is
Yeah.
pretty much done now. So we're about to run the test and stuff, and then move it up to PTU so that we can see the effect. And that will open the gates for wave 2, basically.
Okay, so you're not saying, just so that's not
Add just 10.
You're not saying that's today or anything, right?
No, I'm not saying that's today.
Just
Not today, but I mean, we're getting close, right?
We're getting there.
Watch out, watch out, incoming, incoming!
It's a good.
The base is maneuvered!
This will give us
Oh!
Yeah, you gotta evade this Rona. That's what you better evade.
growth substantially larger than even the game designers had
See.
planned, which is good. I mean, that means the feature is
All right.
functional.
and those are
Couple
the
seconds
two
here. Exclamation
specific,
point.
you know,
Can't even talk.
bugs that are
Exclamation point
stopping us
Kukuru
from
if you guys want to get in.
There's also some other gameplay side effects that we've been looking at. One of them is
Yeah, I'm
related
trying to,
the
Shugo.
Insurance works. So we're sort of, as far as the players are concerned, it works the same way. But the way the backend was implementing restoring a ship was sort of reliant on the previous technology.
All right, there we go, guys.
Keeping ships that are destroyed, which we no longer do that. When the ship is destroyed, we have to clean it up. And so there's a new insurance system.
What was I
which
saying?
is a good
What was I
system
starting to
for
talk about? I got
but
sidetracked.
it's the same functionality for you guys. Works the same way.
And then on the game side, we're just going through and fixing stuff still, and making sure that, you know, when we go wave 2, wave 3, it says a solid. It says solid. Spot.
Story of your life. Yeah, I'm getting old.
That's what we're.
I like walk into a different room and I completely
Wave
forget,
2
you know,
influx of people
what I
is very
what I went into the
important
room
to
for.
validate that those changes work. So yeah, the wave 2 is totally still a thing.
Just not today.
Just not today.
Chat was like, "Ah, not today." So, and for those who want Wave 2 to come faster, you can address your letters to Benoit Beauséjour, 888.
Oh, that
Saint
was the
Laurent,
question.
Montreal, Quebec.
I have a prop for
Well-
this, right?
I had the question of like who was normally in wave 2. Was that the question you were talking about? I don't know if anybody answered because I wasn't sure. Like I've never been around for like PTU or anything like that. So this was my first time in it, so forth and so on. So like, how do the waves actually work? That's one thing I asked. I don't know if that's what you're talking about. Sometimes they skip wave 2. So I mean, this one's abnormally long, right? Like this 318, like PTU, right? Like this isn't usually how it goes down, right? Okay, a lot of playtime. Yeah, to be honest with you, that's something I'm bad with. Like, I hope they like show some mercy on me because I'm a streamer, but I don't really do the bugs and stuff like that. Report the stuff. Okay. So yeah, so this one is just longer than normal. Cause yeah, like I said, I was excited at first, you know, cause I was like, ooh, we get a sneak peek at the Vulture and all that shit. But you know, it's been what, like 3 weeks now, something like that.
For those who don't read French, it's complaints departments.
So yeah, so obviously we've been talking about this, and Benoit, I'm pretty sure we're at your time limit. Do you have to go now?
We have a couple more minutes.
Okay.
Yeah.
So let's. Obviously, we joked at the beginning here. Someone was like, "Is this game live? If this show live?" I mean, yes. If it wasn't live, my intro would have been way more better than it was. We've been working on 318 for a while now. The 318 that's on the horizon. I'm not going to say we're about to get the 318, but that will be the next release whenever we get there, is not the same 318 that we would have gotten if we released it in September. The extra time has allowed us to
Damn it.
add more things into the patch over time.
Anything that was in the December, that would have been in the December release is what is in the 318 now. Now, obviously, there's other bug fixes and stability stuff that goes in, but as of basically end of December, there's no new feature work or anything like that. But obviously, if you're talking about from like the September aspect, then yes,
that turtle looks a little extra dark.
Keeps on going into the 318, so it is a much bigger patch than what it would normally be. And then obviously, really the only
because I mean,
new
this
tech development stuff is the
so basically they're talking about is this patch bigger than it, because this thing was supposed to come out in what, September or something, so there were supposed to be patches after that, right? So yeah, it's definitely just going to be bigger in general, right?
That we need it to function.
So let's talk.
Also, always a bunch of server improvements, right, that always go in because it's a constant work.
Yeah,
constant work.
I mean, we always hotfix and try to. Usually the way it goes is, like Ben said, the first thing that comes in and is fixed is server crashes, because that affects everybody, and then from there it's client stability and client crashes that are fixed, and then from there it's a lot of the gameplay features.
Yeah, it's not only fixes, but there's also like entire pieces of content, like the racetracks were actually developed after
September.
What 318 should have. When 318 should have been released, right?
Yeah.
So that was another gigantic.
Oh right, yeah, because they were talking about the wait, that wasn't this video, right? There was a video just a couple days ago where he was kind of talking about the Loreville updates might be coming a little bit sooner than they originally thought, or something like that, right? What video was that? That was something like last Monday, right? Nice. Got the recovery over here. That was last week. All right. Yeah. So that'll be nice. Honestly, that's another thing that I actually just I'm looking forward to, is just a point where there's more to do in the cities. You know what I mean? Like, cause they barely even have, like, outside of a couple missions, like where you deliver boxes to kiosks in the cities, like that's it, right? There's really no missions inside the cities, right? Like, we need something to do out there.
Thing that was added.
Well, that was
we had more time.
Right, but I mean, that was meant for the December release. Whatever name number it was, but the idea was that
Well, that's another thing, Cap. They should definitely add like casinos, like some kind of I mean, they could add real games like poker, all that stuff. They could make up some kind of game like a whatever Banu game or Vandal games that are supposed to be in lore or something like that we could play. Like, people would play that shit all day long. Looks like we got a skin here. What's this? Uh-oh, I got the airbender dude. All right, but let me give out a couple points here. Got who's that? Speedin? Is it Divine or Devine? How are you supposed to say that? But let me give these points out real quick, guys. Devine? Okay, cool. I try not to butcher everybody's stuff, but it's bound to happen at some point. Let's see.
Yes, we were aiming for that in that quarter.
Okay. So let's talk a little bit about. Let's start. We've spent a lot of time on the tech. Obviously, the tech is a huge part of this patch. But I do, before we run out of time, I want to start talking about some of the bigger features. Let's talk about racing, since we brought up. Starting with the
racing.
Snake Pit, expanding into these 6 new tracks that are coming.
They're definitely, I mean, it's like very clear that they're leaning into this racing, which is cool, because I mean, excuse me, the community over there, they definitely, they're putting in their work. So it's kind of cool to see that they are getting like legit game loops. And like I said, if I don't suck at these VKBs eventually, you know, maybe I could be out there with them a little bit. We'll see.
In 318, there's some new Arena Commander stuff we're going to be talking about on Inside Star Citizen next week, so we won't touch it there. We'll let that team talk about it there. But there seems to be, at least from the outside looking in, kind of a renewed focus on racing. Is this
All right,
just
last chance, exclamation point, Kukuru.
Is this an incorrect perception, or
No.
was there an initiative here?
Yeah, but I think the initiative was, you know, on multiple different facets. So whether it be Arena Commander or even in Persistent Universe. So whether that be Tony or myself, like we all have different ideas of what it needed to be. And then Tony's team worked on what was considered the basically the mission behind it. And then the content teams worked on developing the actual racetracks. So some of that in Montreal, some of that in Germany and the UK. And then from there, it was things that we kind of considered low-hanging fruit and things that were interesting for the content developers to work on. And then there's the AC side, which I think you'll delve more into. But again, there was some shared technology that we wanted to take a look at in the future, and we have a lot of similarities as far as the way that we want to do things. But then I think also, you know, Sean and Duncan and that team also want to be able to make sure that they take stuff from the PU and be able to use it in other stuff as well.
All right,
Should try to run a snake pit with a reclaimer, guys.
that was one of the first videos, actually. One of the first things Nemanja did.
I seen Kelsar try to do that shit with a caterpillar. I definitely see people take big ass ships down in the snake pit before.
Was run snake pit with the reclaimer. He did all right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. He's a much
Get it
better
drifted
player.
real hard.
So yeah. So there's a fair amount of racing stuff. Also with the time trials stuff that that MFT's been working on, and stuff that actually makes those racetracks more than just, you know, here's an area. Now there's, you know, the actual things that mark the times and stuff.
Yeah, it's a mission, you know. But again, you know, for this, like we'll take what the initial aspect was and then be able to grow it. Like it's still missing some features that I would be looking for, whether that be multiple laps or you know, being able to have rolling starts versus only starting from an area. So like there's some fundamental things, you know, that we still want, that, you know, we can just do shared development between Arena Commander and ourselves.
Yes, isn't Thorn. I have to stop looking into his eyes. It gets distracting. I agree. So we've been talking about salvage for, it seems like a long time, but I have to remind myself that salvage is actually coming into game with this patch. You know, from my perspective, we've been talking about it for a while. How is it? Are we happy with where it's at?
Yeah.
Is it coming along well?
I mean, I think our team is extremely happy with where it's at, you know, especially for the...
Yeah, I haven't really heard. I mean, like, obviously, I mean, myself included, I think people want the salvage to maybe be a little bit more in depth, but I don't really think I've heard anybody have a beef with, you know, the first iteration of salvage. It's pretty damn fun or relaxing, whatever you want to call it.
First installation, like I'm very proud of what they've been able to do, and I think they're, you know, excited about it as well, and seeing the reaction that players are getting, and then also seeing, you know, some of the tactics that they're building, you know, like if they want to go take out an Idris, you know, what kind of ships do they need, and then how much can, you know, then, you know, how many vultures do they need versus how many reclaimers do they need, and the thought process behind, you know, all right, how am I going to earn as much money per hour, you know, by doing this, and then some of the multi-crew gameplay that's also been coming out of that, whether it be the turrets or in the back and how they operate, what, you know, pulling out the cargo boxes and everything.
And I imagine that, like mining before it will continue to iterate after its first release.
Yeah.
And continue to be improved on.
All right, so here's my question, right? So somebody was telling me, I haven't actually seen this one myself, but I heard several people say it. They were saying that in the PTU, if you take down a prospector, then you can recover the the bags, with whatever they were mining. Now, what happens if those bags have quantanium in them? Are they still like on a timer, or what happens to those? Like, or is there a second boom? Like, they're so okay. So there's a secondary boom that you still gotta worry about. So you need to know how long that. Oh, okay. So this is getting interesting. All right. So this actually turns like a ship like the Galaxy or something like that. What's going on, Sticks? How you doing? That has like a mini refinery on it, right? They could take care of stuff like that, right? So the Galaxy might be like a little mini, like a pirate accessory. You know what I mean? Just have one out there while you're hunting prospectors or whatever, so you can recover the goods and get them to a refinery real quick where they won't blow up on you or something. Cab, what's going on? 07s? How you doing this evening, sir? Yeah, kind of there's just so many different like gameplay loops that are kind of
like that, so.
possible.
Right. So I'm gonna jump
It
into
looks right. I mean, salvage, to be honest, is really. I think combining
Yeah, I forgot about that one. That one's supposed to have do 3 different things or something, right? Speed and endurance. Isn't there one ship that does like a couple different things?
Yes, with salvage is a super big win because the opportunities are endless at this point, right? Like,
Yeah.
Damn it,
and
I
the
got
ship,
sick.
And then somebody else just finds it and it's like, interesting.
Or
Rip it.
or even
Right.
some of the vent stuff, because the ship should stay there, and or any sort of battles that happens.
We got
those ships should
about
be
a
there,
minute
and
on
then
the
you can just come
stream
along
raiders,
and
guys. So get in
make some
quick
money.
on that.
I mean, for me also, even like you're talking about battles, but we can even use, player battles. To
Lab,
populate
hangars,
pieces
refinery,
of the world.
hospital.
It's like,
Yeah,
oh, we
yeah.
want
I thought
space
it
debris
was
from a
big.
battle. Well, let's just make one. Let's make a battle, and then that's it.
Yeah.
You got your debris. I mean, this is just like all these opportunities will start to gel
I'm
really
dead.
well. I think adding game loops like salvage is just one of the many things that will jive with this really well.
So while I'm pretty sure
Oh,
it was while
right.
we were on break.
I did hear about that. Yeah, Texas is about to get hit with some cold stuff down there, right? So hopefully you guys are okay, because I know you definitely have some power grid issues down there. So good luck. Anybody down in the Texas area?
While I was on break from the show, there was a Spectrum post where they introduced a panel on the Vulture and the Reclaimer where you could basically manufacture a multi-tool and attachments and stuff from the raw salvaged material that you've been gathering. A lot of folks heralded it as like the first kind of crafting in Star Citizen. Is that an accurate description? Did we just dip our toe into crafting there?
It is. I mean, it is. But again, Chris has been talking about it for quite a while, and so, for our team,
no problem.
it was just all right. We've got some sort of
We're
resource.
gonna run
and
this
we can,
stream raiders in a
we
second,
can
guys.
spawn
As soon as
different
this is
items.
done
So
over
it
here.
is, it is foundational. It is stuff that we want to build on. It's just there's 1 or 2 other priorities that we need to knock out first, and then we will be
Actually,
moving
who's
on to that
left?
in the future.
DJ, Sir Henning still in there?
318 also includes the cargo refactor. The first iteration of the cargo refactor
Yeah.
with physicalized cargo and your ability to finally move cargo from one ship to another ship.
And that actually works
the
pretty
cargo
good.
Persisting after.
The cargo, refactor and the moving. Me and Alois has messed around with it a little bit at the beginning. Again, for a first iteration, works pretty good. The cargo grids, the snapping to the cargo grids, that actually works pretty good. Definitely needs a little bit refinement, but it's not that bad. Works pretty good. Man, what happened? Okay, so DJ won. All right, DJ, let me give you some points real quick. Start this back up.
That came along with soft death.
Yeah.
Just like this. How's this changed the experience in 318?
I think a lot. I mean, it makes piracy a lot more interesting, because before you would go and blow up a ship, and then maybe you would have some cargo and inject it at what we consider 1/8 SEU, and then now you can actually go there and it should be 1-to-1. And then also, we've always wanted ways to not have the ship completely, blow up when you're taking it down. So obviously with soft death, this allows you to basically take it down enough and then be able to still, have some of your items.
The soft death is definitely cool, but it definitely brings up the fact that we need tractor beams. All right, guys, I'm gonna start this thing up here. It's like we got 9 people in. Uh-oh, I see you, Sticks. You started playing. But yeah, like I said, for the stream raiders too, guys, there is a link now, !SR for this thing. See, we got Speeding Demon with 3 kills so far, Captain Havoc with 3 assists. Staying pretty steady. We got a lot of guys down here though. Let's see what happens. 4 assists for Captain Havoc. Hamburg Tat came through out of nowhere. I don't know who this is. Oh, Stranix said, screw that, I want this action. 9 kills? 11 kills? Stranix is going nuts. 12 kills? Let's see. What we got there? Something should happen. Why is my stuff not updated? Oh, there we go. Fancy Dragon sub with the with the Prime. Thank you. I know you only get one of those. We appreciate you using it here. Let's see. All right, so we got only 550 coins out of that. Pretty weak, but see, they're going out this. Oh, check that shit out. Sticks first time in, getting some action, getting some coins. All right, so let's get this next one moving, guys. But yeah, I appreciate you, Fancy Dragon. Thank you. I don't think I've used this character yet. Let's see. I don't really, there's no enemies really showing. So let's just go right here for now. I don't know. Protect me, guys. Let's see. No, I don't know what I'm doing. Oh, you know what? Actually, I appreciate it, DJ. Because actually, my Prime is actually on a different account too. So, because when I started streaming, I had this idea. I was like, "Oh, I'll have like a a regular account and a stream account," and then it didn't end up working out. Now I just end up using this account, but my Prime's still linked to the other one. So,
so that's I think some of the main things.
All right, exclamation point Kukuru, guys, if you want to play the Contagion game again.
New challenges.
We're almost done with this Inside Star Citizen too, so once this is done, we'll jump in the PTU and see how bad it's running or how good it's running. I don't know. Who knows?
And pin players inside the cockpit.
Yeah. There's some interesting gameplay that happens, from there. Obviously, we'll still need to look at ways of, freeing yourself and all of it.
Yeah, Cap. Like in my head, like it made sense at first, but then pretty much like instantly I stopped doing it. It didn't make any sense. I was like, I'm not going to do this. So it is what it is. You live and you learn.
But in some cases, this is what would happen in real life, and we will be working on like ship tractor beams and those types of things. So then you could have somebody, pull you out.
Yeah, see, that's what we need.
Flip you over.
He just brought it up right there, the tractor beams, because who was that yesterday? It was General I forget who it came out. Somebody came out to hang out. General Wilbur came out, and he got soft death, but he got stuck upside down. And he couldn't get out his damn ship. So somebody else was like talking about bringing grenades just to suicide yourself.
So it unlocks so many possibilities, because it essentially takes what used to be the finality of a gameplay loop, which ship blows up, nothing else happens, and you move on to something else, and opens up new options, new gameplay. It's the start of a new gameplay loop of trying to either board the ship or get the cargo. So it was so fun to see the players discovering gameplay around that feature.
Yeah,
new stories, man.
And
it's all player stories, man. All about the player stories.
Yeah, and that one also
And there's a ton of ships that are supposed to have tractor beams too. Like I know you said you don't actually play the game yet, but if you watch, you know, the streams and all that and watch players, you know, jumping in and out of a ton of different ships, like it seems like half of them are supposed to have tractor beams on them and none of them have it yet.
So wasn't ready for September, but obviously it was ready for December. So
Hell yeah. That's what I'm talking about. I'm gonna have to go, Jared. This is my time up. I hope you guys have a great end of day.
Have a happy birthday, Benoit.
Oh, that's right. It's Benoit's
birthday.
Happy birthday, Benoit.
Yes, I'm 22.
Yeah, I
years
definitely
old.
want to see one too, Shugo.
First job in the industry.
That's right. That's what I tell people. I'm only 23. This is game dev.
Yeah,
This is
yeah,
what game dev does.
exactly. That's right. That's exactly right.
Well, happy birthday, man.
guys.
yep.
Thank
Take
you,
care,
guys.
buddy.
Thank you guys. Later.
See you, Benoit.
I want to follow up on something you mentioned. You know, the physicalized cargo and stuff, and it's great for piracy. We've had a number of features lately that are like that can be presented as great for piracy and stuff like this. The currently in the game, service beacons tend to be used to trap people, you know, to lure people and trap people into traps. I don't have any specs. I don't have any.
Oh, it's all good, Sir Henning. Take your time, you know. Get in, you can play, you can. If you can't, you know. I know people are busy.
Let the games begin.
Well, that's what I'm saying. That's definitely one, Cad. The Cuddy Black is definitely supposed to have a tractor
But it
beam.
seems like you're just as often to find a service beacon be a trap as you are to actually it being somebody, you know, actually needing help. With the advent of physicalized cargo and stuff like this, and now, you know, it does it make using service beacons for criminal activity even more attractive?
Maybe, but I mean, I think the criminals are going to do what they want to do, and so then the question is, are you a good Samaritan? Are you willing to go out there and answer this? But we always want to create opportunities for players, and then how they decide to use them and.
Necessarily going to persist because it gets cleaned up, recycled, whatever. But now that it persists, you could actually imagine gameplay loops where you attach a beacon marker on a ship and that stays with it until it's found, right? Allowing you to track the ship, and that's just free because you get persistence of all entities, and even in shards, right? So you could actually find a ship abandoned in the game world, but it has a tracker on it, but you don't have the tool to find it. So all of that stuff will sort of become naturally. And influence.
Like that's a tough deal for like those medical like who was in here earlier? Sir Henning. Who else we got? Medical people. We got Big Val from Trauma 1 and all that. Like them beacons, like I mean you better that's kind of crazy. Like you gotta think if you're medical, you kind of need security with you, you know? Like just in case you get jacked. Like you can't just go out there with a med gun and hope everything's gonna be okay. Like shit could go down real quick.
And prop design and stuff and modulate how we build the game world. Like I really see all these discoveries will show up once we actually release it to more players, and we'll realize that there are some things that we planned that would be difficult to build or would require engineering and systems to be built might just be almost done already. So I think that's going to be the effect. Ultimately, I'm hoping for it.
I think the cool thing about it is having played it a little bit is it increases kind of a density of content and
you guys should kick those bots out.
You go to a location to do a mission, but then you're gonna stumble on something else, and then maybe there's this wreck to salvage.
A character doing medical runs.
It's really interesting because it's essentially not only free content, but it's content that grounds you in the reality of this game and kind of tells a story by itself. And it's not a story that was curated by us at all. It was a story, like you said, Jared, like a story curated by the players, crashing around the track or these type of stories.
So did I skip the video back? What the hell just happened?
That universe that is.
I think I skipped it back on the video. Yeah, I definitely did. How did I do that?
Have like a Yelp score
Correct.
for people.
That's still in the plan. It's just
There we go.
for service beacons, we do want to have, you know, like star ratings or those types of things. So you can start seeing.
Yeah, I'm not sure how I did
so
that,
he's got
but
like a 2 on the
Right.
on
That
it, then.
you just that was one
And
of
I
the
died.
oldest things. Chris was talking about that. Back
And I died in the mini
2013,
game.
2014.
Yeah.
The ability to rate a mission, player mission givers and have like a Yelp score.
Correct.
For people.
That's still in the plan. It's just
Okay,
a
so
little bit
they're
lower priority
basically
on-
just talking about some kind of rep system. So, I mean, which we definitely need. You know, we need that kind of bad. We need a lot of stuff. Honestly, what's going on with Posey?
We're talking about reputations. We were talking about player reputations, but there are the in-game reputations. Do those now persist with
They should.
persistence and stuff like that? So when you do a character repair stuff, you're not going to lose your.
They should.
Good. Just BS and watching this Inside Star Citizen, playing some games, mini games, and Stream Raider. We're gonna hop into PTU soon. There was just a patch. We're gonna see how that's going.
The player stats or the wallet or anything like that. We want to make sure that the players start reaching some of the what we consider like mid-game, in-game, you know, aspects. So, like, all of that stuff should act the way it was before.
Were there also changes to the armor and shields system?
Well, it was more that there were changes to basically the ballistics and.
I was about to say,
lasers
didn't they make
and
another
energy
change
weapons
to,
and how those work with the armors and shields? So, it's that the ballistics will be able to pass through the shields. You know, there is some damage that's sloughed off from there, and then it's supposed to be that the ballistics basically chew through the armor quicker. So we've done some tuning, and then we will do some little bit more rebalance associated with that. We're not to the final stage where we're going to have the physicalized damage, which was the end goal for it.
We definitely got to take that Corsair out with the ballistics before they nerf the shit out of it, because you know it's coming.
This and making sure that the armor feels the way that the armor should. But you know, this is a step in the direction.
The first thing that pops into my head when you say that right now is that, again, I don't have stats or data. I'm just talking about an empirical kind of feeling. It feels like most of the AI out there use ballistics. Is that going to make fighting the AI a lot more difficult?
Probably. I mean, we noticed that also, you know, with PES, we're actually having better server frame rate as well. So, and then we also did some accuracy adjustments on the AI. So they might be tuned up a little bit.
So between the improved server frame rate, the improved ballistics.
There might be some
DJ's alive in there somehow.
Happen, you know, and
he's just standing in the middle too.
Wave 4, but basically there should be some improved gameplay associated with them.
And there's a change to bed logout. In 318. I don't actually know what that's about. But it came up a couple times in
yes, there's a change to it, but again, the main thing was that when we were in Evocati, like, we were starting to see some of these issues, and basically
DJ ate it too.
Saying,
the bots win again.
There were different things that became very evident that we needed to adjust and fix. So we did some changes to bed logout, and then the goal is to, again, go back to the way it used to be. But right now, you know,
yeah, that's how I'm
us to
thinking
get
of
out
it,
in
Sticks.
time,
You know,
we needed to be able to.
like, you might not be able to maybe just like enter certain areas or something if your rep's bad, like that type of like a rep system. You know, like you can't go certain places. All right, these bots kicked everybody's asses, so let's get rid of that. Let's do, actually, you know what? Let's see. Like I said, I like this new one. The cursed pattern. Ooh. Oh, you want to do the werewolf one? We could do the werewolf one. Let's see, I forgot about that one. Got a little bit more time on this video, right? Yeah, we could definitely do a werewolf. There we go, guys. There's the rules on it. So you basically, for this one, you either have to, at the end of the night, there's werewolves out here. So you either want to retreat to the village or the crypt to try and stay safe. You can go to the forest too, but there's, I forget, there's like an extra chance that your ass is going to get ganked down there. Or you can stay in the center here and you might get ganked too. There's a higher chance of you getting attacked out here in the middle of the night. So basically you just pay attention to, you know, who's going to your side. And then at night, somebody's generally going to get attacked. And everybody's going to come back and you got to figure out who's missing, who was on your side, and you guys vote to basically put them on a chopping block and figure out who the damn werewolf is. So apparently there's a way to check the werewolf too. There's this ID thing here where when I start the game, but I'm not sure exactly how the hell that works. So you'd have to ask one of these guys. Here we go.
Well, to get out, not necessarily on time, but for us to get out and get done with this, we needed to be able to.
Oh, you have to own the game?
Strip down
Gotcha.
and not develop so many features at once. So
Send your letters to.
So
Todd
basically
Cathy,
get to pick
Care
village or
6
crypt
Manchester
to
58
sleep at
Street.
night.
Um,
Or forest
I'm remembering addresses today.
if you like werewolves.
I'm usually bad with addresses. Before we let you go, one of the big things that that brings people back, it helps our concurrency numbers, helps bring people together, are our dynamic events, the Jump Town, the Nine Tails, Xenothreat stuff. Do we know yet how PES is going to affect or change those events?
Well, I think we know that some of the stuff that's, let's say there's a big battle with Xenothreat, those wrecks should persist and they should be there, so it'll allow people to go and clean up at that battle afterwards.
All right, let's see, hold on. So Sticks, so basically there's werewolves, like there's hidden werewolves in the game. And at night, you have to either sleep in the crypt, the forest, or the village. So you do either village, crypt, or forest. Now you got to pay attention to who goes to your side though, because somebody's going to die at night. And when you come back, you got to kind of vote for who you think it is. So it's like a whodunit, basically.
I think Luke was mentioning something where
yeah,
there was
it
some
could be
frame
you
rate,
too,
and some possible stalls that happened when somebody crashed a reclaimer right next to Jump Town, and therefore that's when the cleanup should have happened, and so on and so forth. So like, I think there's gonna be some hiccups, but I think the main thing should be that something happened here. And then it's up to you to either figure out, oh, I was part of that battle, or oh, they had a battle here, and there's
it's hard for you to say.
Of it.
Right, and Xenothreat, it goes on for a while, multiple stages. So now wreckage and stuff may persist through the phases.
Well, I think it basically the Starfarer stuff gets cleaned up.
Damn, they got DJ up there.
So it will be.
They're
really,
gonna kill you, DJ.
Like the Idris at the end. Like if that gets.
They think you're a
destroyed,
werewolf.
Then you should have that.
67%. Oh, you might
Those
make
are
it.
some of those things
You
I
gotta-
look forward to kind of discovering.
Damn,
we
it's
can
close.
anticipate and we can project, but
Yeah.
55, 45%. 50-50.
all right, so we're just out of time. I know this show is about
DJ might make it out.
Alpha, 318 and stuff.
Oh, damn.
But-
Last minute.
Alpha 318 with it's got the PES, but we know PES is moving on towards server mesh.
Yeah, I
and
just
stuff,
killed an
and we'll be
innocent
covering
man.
more of that journey in just a couple weeks on ISC. But as far as the game feature stuff, the cargo, salvage, racing.
Yeah, anybody can vote.
Anything you can tell us about the next year for that stuff? I'm not saying
Yeah.
dates or whatnot, just
No,
where
no,
we
no.
want to go with these features.
So with cargo, obviously the first thing that we need to do is we need to be able to have different cargo sizes. So first and foremost, that's needed for like the whole sea and other major ships is basically making sure that when we put stuff in the cargo bay or on ships that it puts the right cargo on there. So in this case, 32 SCU for like the whole.
So how big is this? The whole sea is the one that they said is like the last chance, get it now, right? Concept. sail, like how big is that bad girl supposed to be? Like as far as, you know, if you had to compare it size wise to another ship, well, what's it compared to? Let's see. Looks like Bot Grayson was the only one over in the village. And did I see Speeding Demon sleeping outside in the middle of the night? Speeding's a damn werewolf, I bet you. Let me start some shit over here. I'm gonna start pointing fingers. Oh, you were looking up the code? Yeah, so this is the thing with this game, Sticks, is that you gotta pay attention. Like I said, you gotta try and pay attention to who went to what side, and then, you know, it just gets hectic. Everybody starts pointing the finger, and innocent people start dying. Well, half of the problem is that like if you don't own the game, your name is just in gray, and you can't really see it. So if you're on a phone or something, I'm sure it's probably hard as hell to see.
So that's one of the first things, and then from there it'd be, you know, some of the smaller cargo. So whether it be the 1/8 SU fitting on the cargo grid as well. So there's those aspects that we'll be working towards cargo, and then there's other modifiers on top of that, whether that be volatile or, you know, frozen or you know, time, so on and so forth. So there's those elements that we can make them feel a lot more interesting. You gotta go, you know,
Lord Long, what's going on, 07s? How you been?
40 hearts over to somebody, and you know, you got a certain period of time and
playing some watch party. I've heard of that. What is that?
So on and so forth. So then for salvage, there's obviously the hull scraping, but then there's the munching aspect and getting that working, and so that's one of the main things that the EUP will be moving on to very soon.
Another innocent bot.
That munching aspect working.
That bot had a family,
and then
guys.
For racing, the way that we're trying to work through this is that we'll introduce a mission, and what we would consider that is kind of a mission verb that basically our content teams can exploit. And then from there, it will be us taking things and making events out of them, or like so, you know. And then it's also from a content side, being able to create new tracks and everything else, because this is something that Louis and I are looking at from a high-level perspective. Is, you know, how do tracks work in Stanton? How do tracks?
Yeah, I was about to say, Shugo's just standing out in the middle like he doesn't care. So let's see if he's alive
or
after night.
Street racing, and how does that feel?
Shugo might be a damn wolf. Yeah, see, he's placing his
the Murray Cup. You know,
he was placing his Stream Raider unit. I just saw it. It was popping up. Let's see what happens to him.
Events and all of that. So, and how do we unlock? And then it's also how many per location. So.
You got exposed because you were playing Stream Raiders.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay.
It's on the docket. It's something that the guys want to build. So.
All right. Last question. This is from the backers. Guillaume, you're still with us, right?
Yeah, for sure.
318 is the question said almost out the door. 318 is on its way. It's been 6+ months of trial and tribulation. The question is, would you do it again?
Second.
I would do it again. I would do it differently in some cases.
It's the same for me.
So
there's a few decisions we would have maybe changed. Yeah.
I think
Carl's innocent.
Guillaume didn't go through
Who's up there?
3-0. You know, like 3-0 was a slog. You know, and but what came out at the end of it, I think, was something special. So, and obviously we built on that, you know, since then. So I think, again, with this is a slog, but, you know, what we've talked about in the beginning, you know, we've learned a lot of things of, oh no, we shouldn't have done that, or oh, we should change this, or no, we did this really, really well. So, you know, there'll be production changes, development changes, you know, on this, but I think, you know, for this, it's just, it's a means to an end. Whether 3-0, it's not necessarily like a birth, but if
that's what I was about to say.
A little bit of teenage years.
How'd you guys not
years,
pick Shugo's ass?
Teenage years. We're going through this growing process, and
he's got like hair coming out of his collar.
It's just how do we learn and how do we deal with it?
4.0 is where we get.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, yeah.
I can definitely. I wasn't there for 3.0.
Well, Bob Melanie's definitely dying. Let's see.
I can say I've been in a difficult situation and shipped difficult AAA games. And
how is it that every time we play this, like every innocent person dies before the werewolves show up? Like how is that possible? Like every single time.
Nothing. I can say that the amount of complexity this release demonstrated and the amount of effort that the team had to put through was one of the more difficult ones I've seen in my career. So I know it's been a while and the players are all waiting patiently, but the silver lining in all this.
Did you not come back, Shugo? I missed it.
Everything we're seeing from the players who are actually interacting with 318, it unlocks a whole lot new of gameplay situation, and I think I sincerely believe that in the future, in 3, 4, 5 years from now, we're going to see the release of 318 as an inflection point in Star Citizen's reality and what it delivered to the players. So it's been very difficult, and we would 100% do some things differently, and we're actually
Shugo is definitely it, dude. How are you guys don't have Shugo's ass up on that cutting block? I don't know how.
Making sure that some of these errors in the past are not happening. So we're actually taking this into account, but it's definitely worth it.
All right. Well, Guillaume, Todd, thank you so much for hanging out for an hour and sitting in the hot seats and answering questions about this patch that we all, I think, really, really want to get out the door.
Yeah.
Just there were a lot of the folks on ISE comments yesterday were, why are they talking about 319 when 318's not out? And I'm like, I did 6 months of 318. You
got
want
5 minutes
more?
On the stream, Raiders, guys.
Like, it's like, it's because 319 is still under development. It's still being developed and stuff. So we're going to continue that story this quarter. Speaking of which, we mentioned it earlier. Next week's ISC, it's an episode dedicated entirely to the Arena Commander feature team.
You think non-wolf? Shugo is definitely the wolf. You guys are suckers.
Commander back from the dead, as it were. That's my words, not anybody else's. For 319, lots of new fixes and improvements and additions coming their way. So you want to check that out next week on Inside Star Citizen. And yeah, for Todd and Guillaume, I'm Jared. Thank you so much for hanging out with us. Remember to keep an eye on the robertspaceindustriescom website and socials for details of when 318 does move to PTU Wave 2.
Trust me, we're waiting.
Live release.
We are waiting.
Please make it somewhat
Would just like to, do some golf cart racing with my peoples,
No, don't. No, I don't say that word. I got crap in the comments yesterday for saying that Lorville's moving fast. I mean, it is. I mean, we said it was Journey to 4.0. It's moving really good for you can't win. Can't win.
I brought that shit up too.
All right. Talk to you later, everybody. See ya.
See you, everyone.
You know he jinxed that shit. Let's see, who was it? What was that a wolf? I missed it. Who was it? The last person that got executed, were they a wolf? How did you guys not put Shugo's ass up there? What is going on? How are you just being a snack for Shugo? It's Shugo. Oh shit, Shugo didn't come back. It wasn't Shugo. Damn. We suck at this, guys. Hey guys, Sir Henning was the last one. He was up there. Damn. Damn. All right, 2 minutes and 50 seconds left on the stream, Raiders, guys. What I'll do is there a raffle running right now? Yeah, there's one running right now. Let me Okay, what we'll do is let's do this. Let's go to training for now on the Kukuru. And let me get rid of this. What I'll do is I'll load up SC, wait for that last raffle to finish. I'm gonna hit the restroom real quick. We'll take a look and see what's what, see how it's running. And then we'll run the Stream Raiders too. Run! Let's see. Walker, Vaposi, Shugo, Cadzilla, Sticks, 600 each. There's another one for you guys. I'll be right back.
Let the games begin. But it's a major award. I won it. Damn, hell, you say you won it? Yeah.
I don't know. He created a reasonable doubt. He makes you sound like a stupid science bitch.
Yeah, he got you good.
Oh my god.
That alert is so loud I can hear it like through my headset when I wasn't even around. All right, we are ready.
I'm leaving here with something. You know what I mean? I'm from around the way. I'm leaving with something.
All right, let's take this boss down. Let's leave with something. Wait, where the hell are the guys at? Okay, here's some here. There's not many people here on this board, so hopefully this is an easy win. We got 8 people out there. Let's take a look. There we go. Also, guys, I forgot. Well, hold on. Let's finish this real quick. Uh-oh, Shugo came out strong. Damn, Shugo came out with 5 assists and a kill right off the bat. Speeding Demon gone crazy now. 4 kills. Stranix took over the assist with 10. Shugo was looking nice for a minute. Stranix said, no way, Jose. Yeah, Stranix and Speeding Demon, they're flexing a lot. Let's see. Yep, that's a wrap, right? Who's killing them? Oh shit, Stranix said I'm taking both positions. How about that? Yeah, Stranix said screw that. He said I want most kills and most assists. That's you know, typical Stranix right there. He said I want both. Let's see. So we got a Musketeer scroll and a Paladin. Excuse me. Paladin Scroll, and they're going out to Speed Demon and Shugo. All right, I think the boss is next, right? All right, guys. So this is the big boy right here. So bring your good stuff. Let's see. All right, what should I put out there? Damn, he's big too. He's got a backup too. Look at his boy. All right, should I take out the flag bearer because that like buffs all you guys, right? Let's do that. So I'm the nub, so beige him. Well, hopefully the flag bearer will buff your mages. All right, let's see how the PTU is getting along. You know what? I don't feel like messing around. Oh, but you know what? Also, guys, before I actually, let me do this real quick. All right, let's see. Hold on. Where's this trailer at real quick? Let me play this for you because I do have this code to give away and I might as well do it for you guys that are here now. You've been here hanging out for a while. So hold on. There's a regular raffle right there, but let me find this. There we go. For you guys that weren't around for the variety stream the other day, we did a variety stream with this game called Circus Electric, Electrique, or whatever it is. But basically, what it is is it's a RPG. If you're familiar with Darkest Dungeon from a couple years ago, it's very similar to that. But I'll play the trailer for you, and after I'm done playing the trailer, basically what's going to go down is I'm just going to run a single,
London, 1890.
hold on, I'm going to run a single point raffle, and whoever wins that raffle wins a copy of this game. The dev send an extra copy out to me. So if you're interested, you know, enter it. If you're not, just leave it for whoever else.
89. The world has never seen a greater city. The greatest architecture, the greatest technology, the greatest entertainment, and of course, the greatest assortment of mindless, ruthless killers. A recent development. But hope prevails. The unique talents of my mighty Circus Electrique. The fire mower's fury. The acrobat's agility.
Here we go.
The strong man's strong manliness. They'll entertain all at the circus. They'll cause evil to fall on the streets. There's just no beating the Circus Electrique.
All right, so that's the game we played the other day. And like I said, I got a extra code for it they sent to me.
London.
So if you are interested in that, yeah, it's a turn-based game stick. Like I said, there was a game called Darkest Dungeon a couple years ago that it seems like it borrows heavily from. That was really good. So you know, from what I played, it was pretty good. So it wasn't bad. But yeah, guys, so I'm gonna do a single point raffle for it. So like I said, if you win this next raffle that I'm putting up right now, yeah, you got a key for it. So if you're interested, like I said, join this one. If not, you know, obviously leave it for those who are. So there we go. All right, let's see what's going on. So it seems like every time I play this damn thing, I'm starting over from scratch. All right, we'll just train for a bit here. All right, who do we got? Yeah, there was an update. I got the update. I don't know what's in it though. Yeah, the PTU ones, you always start from scratch. Cadzilla. There we go, Cad. All right, Cad, I'm going to send you the code. Actually, I'm going to send you 2 codes, Cad, because they gave me one that I used. And hold on, let me see. Let me do this before I forget. I'm going to send you 2 codes, Cad, because they sent me like the one that I used. And then there's an extra code, but I don't know which one's which, so. All right, let's see. Need the music back too, I forgot. Rigged. Definitely rigged. Let's see. Whisper Cadzilla. There you go, Cat. It's one of those two. Like I said,
Watch out, incoming, incoming. Evasive maneuver. Oh!
I used the other one, so like I said, they just didn't number them. They just lumped them up together, though. So, but congratulations. Let me know what you think of it. Yep, no problem. Yeah, like I said, they sent me the second key. They didn't even like say anything. They were just like, here's another key. I was like, okay. What? See how quick that closed? It's looking a little rough inside the station. I'm not gonna lie. It's a little tough here. Yeah, it's a Steam code, CAD. All right, let's see what we got. So I'm actually thinking, so have any of you guys in here actually done any of the race missions in PTU? Because I don't have any ships here really, but I know there's the one track that Kelsar kept telling me I should go check out in Loreville. Does that have a like a race course, like that I could maybe just learn in a you know, something that's not really a race ship? You never seen that, Speedin'? How did you not see these before? We were giving these out not too long ago. It's a shame you weren't here. The Zephyr, the mod here, gave out what, like 10 of these guys in like October or something? I want to say we gave away like 12 or 15 or something of these like months ago. Like a ton of them. Yeah, see, Stick's got one. Yeah, our mod had a whole bunch of them. But they're cool. They that's right around Halloween that they sell them, right? You'll be able to get them again, Speed. It's like they do it like every year, so. Yeah, that I mean, the bear one's definitely the like the creepiest one, you know, or the weirdest one, I should say, that I've seen so far. There might be some other ones out there. I'm not really sure. Well, actually, no, I take that back. Have you ever seen the like the parasite one and stuff like that with the you know, the eyeball popping out and all that stuff? You have that one. And actually in 318, we're supposed to be able to keep that. Remember, we're supposed to be able to keep the Vandal mask that we had. You know what? We haven't done any drops there. That one, can you buy that one in the store or what? Because I think some of them, like it's hard for, because I don't pay for the subscriber store. So half of the time I can't, you know, I don't know what's for sale where. That one is in the sub store. Okay. I don't even know what the hell I'm doing in here, guys, to be honest with you. Let's see. Like I said, I'm kind of tempted to go. Actually, you know what? I'm not going to gear up. I'm going to go over to, just tempted to see what these race missions are. Can I see them anywhere or what? Because I really didn't look at those. Racing. Okay. Okay, so this one's Hurston. Okay, you need rep for it. What are you talking about, Speed? The envelopes? Is that what you guys were talking about, or the helmets you guys were talking about? Oh, you have the eyeball helmet in game. You didn't buy it. I got you. I see what you're saying. Yeah, you can definitely find it in loot crates. A lot of that sub stuff is in loot crates, especially if you do the what you call it's the downed like the derelicts missions and stuff, the down ships. You mean like you just actually can't connect to Steam, CAD? Where the code won't connect? Like your account won't? Really? Like, when was the last time you logged in? You think it's like a security thing or something? Because I actually had a problem with Steam not too long ago. When what the hell happened? I switched some computer parts around or something, and it's like triggered like a security thing on Steam, and it was like a pain in the ass to get my account unlocked and all this. It was a mess. All right, well, you know what? Let's go over to Hurston and just, like I said, we're gonna BS. Cause honestly, guys, I'm ready for 318. I'm hoping that one of these patches is the one where they're like, okay, it's good enough. Let's go over to Hurston, lock this race mission, see what it says. Gotta have something that can at least beat the base mission, right? Yeah, I'd check it for you, Cab, but well, actually, you know what? I have the Kukuru is up on Steam, so that's actually a Steam game. Okay, yeah, it looks like we got a couple people on Steam. could have swore I've added him several times. Oh wait, no, you know what? That might have been PTU or something. Yeah, not sure, Cat. You might have to, like I said, hopefully you don't need Steam support, because when I had to deal with them, it was a pain in the ass.
Now arriving.
You see that? So Stick said he just restarted and got an error, so maybe something's going on. Yeah, so I guess if you know, log off or get knocked offline for whatever reason, you might have issues, you know, connecting back.
Your personal belongings are your personal responsibility.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
All right, so we'll, like, what's half? What I got an arrow, right? I could definitely take that. I don't think an arrow can get over to Hurston. Somebody was saying, I think Hellstar was saying this is actually pretty good, right? 325A.
Your vehicle has been delivered to the following location.
I think this can go a decent distance. Let's find out. He does. All right. Yeah, I thought I heard him talking about it the other day. Yeah, it must just be something specifically with Steam. Yeah, that's right. That was the conversation you guys were having yesterday when I was blowing up. I remember that it was an interceptor because you were talking about the A version versus the whatever versions, because there's like several of these, right? All right, so what do we got? So one's an interceptor, one's a what, a luxury, and what's the other one supposed to be? Touring. I mean, this shit looks fancy for an interceptor though, don't it? It's a little plush in here. It is kind of dope that it's got the glass ceiling though. That's a nice touch. Yeah, I mean, this is definitely a shaggin' wagon, right? This is the gigolo ship. Zephyr, what's going on, 07s? We were just talking about you a couple minutes ago. Somehow Speed missed all the damn barrel helmets. I was telling Speed and I was like Zephyr gave out like 15 of those like in October. But is this the one that you got that you can like personalize to, or no? Or is that a different variant? I think Stream Raiders is about to be up too, guys. This is the one. So like, what's the that's not bad cataclysm, 73.62. Actually, Aloysius had a good one too, 82.61. Captain Havoc had some nonsense, 32.19. I've been missing those. Okay, so like what? Okay, so what's like the base of this, and like what does it go up to? Like if I added all the shit in. I mean, it is kind of. I do like it. What's this? Microwave? Is this a little stash box? Actually, you know what? Let's start it up so I can say it. Kind of like this. I got too many small ships though. I definitely don't need another one. Yeah, mini fridge. I guess that's what it is. About $100 if you max everything out. Yeah, it's super plush though. Got your neons, you know, because you know those make it go faster. So gotta have the RGB. That's like 20% speed boost right there, easy. Okay, so we got a storage area for clothes and stuff. Okay, so yeah, it's got internal storage too. Oh, this is a gun rack. Okay. It doesn't have a toilet though, right? Or what's this? Oh shit. Is there a shitter? There's a space. Look, and that's got RGB too. RGB toilets, guys. That's a win, right? Yeah, I actually like this. Okay. Like I said, I really like the glass top though. What, like if you're because like I said, I think I messed around with this briefly on the website at some point. I'm gonna say like right when I started playing you know, with the game. But yeah, I like it. This is the 325A. It's a loaner for the 4 or the 600. Yeah. I'm to be honest with you, I'm kind of surprised that that's the only ship that they do that with. Okay, yeah, so there must be something going on. As you can see, Sticks showing there's some issues with Steam. Keurig. Yeah, but like I said, I'm surprised that's not more of a thing on ships, like where you can kind of piecemeal them together. Like that definitely seems like something that they could do, you know? Sticks like, damn it, why did I do that? Let's see. I keep doing that. All right, so let's take a look. So let's take this. This is in Lorville. Go over there real quick. See what we can unlock. I mean, we might lose everything because PTU and all, but you know, whatever. Can I make it over there? Yeah. Isn't this the ship that's I'm pretty sure I asked this before, like the ship that's supposed to save on fuel or something like that, or make its own fuel or something? There we go. Here's some raffles and stuff for you guys to make you feel better. Drop, exclamation point drop, exclamation point raffle. Let's see, Stream Raiders has 4 minutes 20 seconds, 4:20 till we get this boss. Oh, we got a new skin on Kukuru too. Let's switch over real quick. Let's see what that is. Actually, you know what? I don't need to switch. Let's just pop it. See if it's anything good. Oh, I got an ogre. I got that ogre. Somebody had that before, though. So I'm assuming that's supposed to be Shrek or something, right? The ogre. All right, let's see on the drop. We got Baron Clan coming in with a 60.34. Not too bad. It's kind of a nice ship, though. Definitely ain't mad at it. See, on that last raffle, we got Shugo, a Karakun, Texas Horny Toad, Magancello, Baron Clan. 600 each. You guys are splitting the hell out of those. Let's see. There you go. There's another one.
Let the games begin.
Yeah, but definitely not a bad looking ship by any means. I really like the interior. And like, how much did you say the base version is? You said it goes up to like 100. What's the base? Like 75, 80, something like that? It's not a bad, you know, if you want to, well, I don't know. See, because this is where you start running into the issue of, like, if I spend another 25 bucks, then I could get a Cuddy or something. You know what I mean? You can add an additional 100. So on top of, okay, so $80, and then you can add a whole nother $100 on top of that. Captain Havoc coming in with a 50.30. Not too bad. So like $1.80 you can pay for one of these damn things. Get out of here. It's nice. It ain't that damn nice.
Check out the big brain on bread.
Let's see, we got Goozer Mobile AC ACC. What's going on? Welcome in 07s. Space Costco. Okay. The base is 70. Yeah, I don't know. Cause I mean, how's it? Cause I mean, it does look like what's on the front? Is that a size 3 and 2 size 1s on the back? What's a Titan got? 2 size 2s and a size 3? All right, let me straighten this shit out. Yeah, I like it. It's definitely not bad, Varen. All right, so where are we going? Travel to... Oh, wait, so this is actually... I think this is actually the place that Kelsar was talking about. Orville outskirts. All right. Oh, hold on. Let's get this stream rating on. It's boss time. Let's kick this boss's ass. See what this guy's got. Actually, you know what? This is good stuff. Let's where's it at? Look at him. He's like a two-headed monster with a chef hat on one head and a bowl, and then he's got like a homie now. I don't even know where that guy came from. So let's see. Definitely get their asses. All right, here we go, guys. All right, damn. Captain Havoc came out with 4 assists right off the bat. I don't know how he did that. Oh God! Oh damn! You guys just murdered him. What the hell happened? I don't even know what happened. You guys just destroyed him. Belted his ass. Speeding Demon with 3 kills. We got Draconis with 7 assists. That shit was savage, guys. Yeah, what the hell? We got Speeding Demon and Hamburg Tack coming in with the kills and the assists. Good stuff. All right, so we got Berserker Scrolls. Are you kidding me? Getting pulled over in a game as this shit's going down. Berserker Scroll and Centurion Scroll, and those are going out to Stranix and Shugo. And looks like I got some Fairy Scrolls or something. All right, so that was a good one, guys. You guys kicked that boss's ass.
But it's a major award.
Yeah.
I won it.
Won that shit.
Damn, hell, you say you won it? Yeah.
What's this? This looks fancy. Valkyrie flying rogue skin. That looks kind of cool, right? All right, so let's go to skins. Let's equip. I think I have a rogue too, right? Yeah, rogue right here. Okay, so that's not it though. Where's all?
Now I had heard that word at least 10 times a day from my old man.
Was that not a skin?
My father worked in profanity the way other artists might work in oils or clay. It was his true medium, a master.
Master. All right, guys. Oh, that's a. Oh wait, hold on. Let me upgrade my stuff real quick. Got a fairy upgrade. Fairy super upgrades. Oh, she's ready to get buff. Check this chick out. Okay. So that's that. All right, so I guess I didn't have much to unlock. All right, so this is a big ass one. Got some more bosses down here. Oh, check these guys out. Operator. All right, well, we're just gonna start. Let's see. Let's take the low road. What's this green shit? Yeah, let's take the low road. Let's see. Keep rocking his flag bearer. There you go, guys. Oh, shit. Scrolling up. What am I doing? There we go. Thank you for the lurk, DJ. Appreciate you. You say Stranix happened? Yeah, that was a massacre. I thought that boss was going to give us some action. You guys just beat him to death. Like, that boss had a family, you know? He had a little two-headed kid somewhere. You guys just, oof. Rufus, what's going on, 07s? How you doing this evening? Well, it's probably not evening for you, but what time's it over there, Rufus? Let's see. The kids don't like who? Let's see, we got Captain Havoc 29.80. I feel like the wind's blowing my ass all over the place here. Is this stick not working right? What's going on? Let's see. I think I'm doing good. 5 a.m. Getting up for work, I guess. That's usually me when I check out Jen Desperado over in Australia in the morning. Actually, I haven't really seen him on though. Him and Evolved one that does the low flying over there. There's people out of here. Okay. There's a shitload of people out here. All right, so yeah, this is the track that Kelsar was telling me about. But as you can see, we got a crap load of people out here. I guess they're like waiting turns. Or maybe this is some kind of a group or something. Who knows? Oh, you talking about the kids? Yeah, hey. That's too funny. Yeah, so I'm assuming everybody just waits turns or what? Like I said, I don't know what the racing etiquette is. I'm new here. Or do I just barge in? Like I'm here. Get out of my way. Get closer to the gate.
Watch out, incoming, incoming! Evasive maneuver!
That's definitely gonna happen. Actually, you know what? Hold on. You just actually reminded my ass. Cause I want to be down here, but we should probably go set a spawn point. You literally just made me think, yeah, I should probably go set this. So spawn where? Isn't that where did I pick? Yeah, that's what I picked. Yeah, I didn't really think about that, but that's a good idea. Because I will go kaboom really soon.
Check out the big brain on Brad.
Let's see. Is it Geyser 21? Welcome in, 07s. For you new people, anybody out there lurking too, got two giveaways going on. Exclamation point giveaway, exclamation point glean. One's for a Cutter LTI with groundswell skin, and the other one's for a Titan starter pack. The exclamation point glean one ends in a couple days, so definitely join that one, guys. Got a couple more days. But welcome in. Welcome to the council. Let's see. Yeah, like I said, it kind of sucks that we keep getting these PTU patches though, because you can't keep any of this stuff like set. And I'm assuming all that rep gets reset every time, right? Can I get a landing bay or what? Actually, you know what? I don't even. Yeah, I do, right? Let's see. Assuming these are the top loading ones. No, maybe not. Or am I on the wrong side? I think I'm on the wrong side. Let's see. $12.72. Cad's all proud about the shit. This guy got a 12. Look at me. Let's see. Ah, damn it. I knew I was too close, too. That's better. Sticks got a 60.12. That's what we like to see. All right. Yeah, well, you know. I mean, at the end of the day, does it really matter? Because Stranix is going to take all your shit anyway, so, you know. I mean, get as many points as you want. It doesn't really matter, right? See, we got Texas Horny Toad coming in with a 33.13. But I heard, where's Baron Clan at? Baron, you won something recently too, right? You're actually on a kind of a hot streak too, I think. Tarantino, what's going on? Could have swore you were already in here today, but what's going on? Playing some Hearthstone. I never played that before. I know that was like, you know, the business for a while.
The ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
I never really played many card games ever. Actually, you know what? I did play, I'm an Elder Scrolls fan, so I did play Elder Scrolls Legends for a while, that card game. Actually, I played the shit out of that. Just got back from work. Actually, I don't need to check in. Where's the... Is this it? Yeah, it's pretty bad. Like the beginning of this stream, because we watched the Inside Star Citizen just to kill a little bit of time. Played, you know, some side games and stuff like that. There was another patch right before I got online, so there's a patch like every other day. It's like, I'm just kind of over it now. Definitely ready for just, you know, live, ready to get it out there.
Welcome to the ASOP.
All right, Sticks. Yeah. Good luck out there, man. Damn, -2? Jeez. It's been actually pretty warm here in Jersey recently. I think it was like 50 yesterday and about 45 today, which, I mean, you know, it's not super warm, but it ain't no -2, that's for damn sure. Why? Would you get caught with, Tarantino? Some people, like half of the stuff I have to allow. I didn't see you get caught. with anything. Did it? Yeah, I didn't even see it pop up that time. Usually, like, it'll pop up and let me, like, allow it or whatever, but I didn't even see it that time. Okay, you got it back up, Cad? All right, let's see. We got 17 minutes on Stream Raiders. That's plenty. It's enough time for me to get down to the planet and crash. So let's get this first one out of the way, right? Yeah, Canada was getting her ass kicked like early this year too. There's so many. It's so funny because I was watching Sergelian's stream the other day, and they were in there talking about like how many Canadian like Star Citizen players there are, and there is a shitload of Star Citizen players that are Canadian. Like, what's that about? Because like at least I'd say probably like a good like 15% of the guys in here, girls, whoever, are definitely Canadian here. That's for sure. And like the analytics, actually it's a fight between, I mean, obviously the States is, you know, the number one for views and stuff, but it's actually a fight between Canada and Germany. Like Canada and actually that's the other thing, because we get a lot of German views, but nobody ever really says they're from Germany. So but I know you damn Canadians are here all the time. Let's see. Say it's hostile territory. That's what I mean. You know, I just don't want any Canadian gang wars in here. That's what I'm saying. Keep it friendly. See, a Kirakun 30.17. But yeah, there's a huge community of Canadian Star Citizen players. Let's see, and streamers too. A lot of streamers are Canadian. Yep, there's one right there. Another one. See, they're everywhere. They're coming out of the woodworks. But yeah, there's a shitload of Canadians that stream this game too. Like I said, I was definitely listening to Sergelian talk about it the other day. It's good. You know, I'm really just kind of waiting on 3.18, so we're making content, you know. Till then, we watched the Inside Star Citizen earlier, playing mini games and Stream Raiders and all that good stuff. How you doing? You're gonna take over? You can probably do it right now because we're a hot mess over here. I'm not getting a lock on this. What's going on, guys? Hold on, let me drop the map maybe. Yeah, let's clear her out.
Let the games begin.
Yeah, and that's the thing too, because you know, am I getting pulled over again? I think. Are you serious? This son of a bitch. That's like twice in like 15 minutes. But yeah, like, cause I'll play even though I can't keep my items, but like we're on the cusp right now. It should only be another, hopefully, you know, fingers crossed, a week or two before we actually get a change. So yeah, I kind of agree with that. Got my ass twice. I'm like, damn. All right, here we go. Cause I mean, the thing is too is I just got the VKBs, the dual VKBs recently, and I'm really interested. Damn, I'm really interested in, you know, learning the racing and everything like that. But, you know, in PTU, they're resetting it every day, so you can't really, you know, grind your rep like you were saying, all that. I'm just like, kind of over it. So, you know, we're hopping in, BSing a little bit, but we've been actually doing a lot of like variety streams and stuff lately too, just to fill in the gaps. All right, we're in deep shit now, guys, because it's actually dark over here too. So we're definitely gonna have some quick booms here. See, on that last raffle, we got Stranic, Speed Demon, Paposi, 1,000 each. Yeah, like I said, I got a decent amount in Germany, but nobody ever really says they're from Germany. Like I said, Canadians, you know, they let me know they're here. They're not afraid. Yeah, this ain't good, guys. It looks dark as shit down here. Beware of the tower? What are you talking about? I need to beware of everything. The Microtech winners. Is the haven to do all the Canadian? Is that a thing? Do all of the Canadians pick Microtech as their starting point because it's got snow up here? I mean, this actually looks kind of cool, but I mean, it definitely need more lighting than this, right, guys? Like, that's not my imagination. Like that's not enough lights, right? Wait, where the hell's the starting zone? Is this it? Oh yeah, this is it. What am I looking at? I can't see shit out of here. Bro, what? Hold on. Are my headlights on? Yeah, I can't see a damn thing. Where is this even at? This ain't good, guys. Oh shit, I don't even know what I hit. I couldn't see anything. Yeah, what the fuck? Turn the lights on my ass. I couldn't see a damn thing. And did I soft? Oh my god! Don't tell me.
Watch out! Incoming! Incoming! Evasive maneuver! Oh!
I thought I saw death too. I was like, oh my god, that was horrible. How long does it stay dark out there? Yeah, they definitely gotta. Okay, so now it's time for me to have my rant of the evening about What is the two things I hate, guys? I hate the damn map in this game, and I hate the fact that we don't have any night vision in this game. Damn you, CIG. I was this close. I literally have no idea what I hit. Like I'd have to turn my monitor on like the you know, like that first person shooter setting, you know, like where it's all bright and shit, so I could like just see everything. Yeah, Stranix, get on that. We need some damn night vision. Like, what kind of future is this that we don't have night vision and we don't have any kind of parachutes or jetpacks to like soften our blow when we eject out of our vehicles? Like, you're just supposed to fly or something after you eject out the vehicle? Like, what happens after that? Like, what kind of world do we live in? Like, there's no parachutes in the verse. Think about that shit. No parachutes or jetpacks. But you can eject out of a vehicle. Yeah, you know what I mean? For at least atmosphere, you should have a parachute, you know? Yeah, and not having the night vision in the future, like we got no night vision still.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
I mean, they definitely just need to light that course better though. Like if they're, you know, gonna have tracks out there,
your insurance claim has been sent.
they need to do better with that. But I mean, we do legit need, like, we need night vision. Yes, this is really the only ship I got, guys, to fly down there too. This is the issue with PTU. I don't have any ships. I can't grind to get new ships. So I just got to use what I got. And, well, I guess I could call in the arrow too, right?
Your insurance claim has been sent. Thank you.
I'm not even sure why I have an arrow. Why do I have an arrow? And I could take a Super Hornet down there. That's kind of big though. All right. Well, gotta can't talk. Wait a minute for that to come in. So let's see what we got. Major Static, what's going on? 07s. Maggie and Cello doing okay with 81.08. That's not bad. That's respectable, right? Got 4 minutes and 53 seconds left on the Stream Raiders, guys. So get that action as well. There's another drop and a raffle for you.
Let the games begin.
But actually, you know what, guys, you should actually check out. Let's see. Does that work like that? Or do I have to take out the ad in there? That work? Yeah. Yeah, check out Atomic Games. I mean, I know you're not totally dedicated to the Star Citizen and stuff. I mean, honestly, I haven't been either, but plays a variety of stuff. Another Canadian streamer. So, like I said, all you Canadians out there, I know you want to click that button. I know you're hiding in the chat. Yeah, but check them out. Good stuff. Let's see, we got Stranix coming in with a 46.10. Yeah. Like I said, I really don't blame anybody for not wanting to play, because I'm kind of struggling myself. Like generally, because our scheduled streams are on Monday, Wednesday, and Thursday. and like we try to do Star Citizen on those days, and then anything else, you know, if I pick up any other days throughout the week, it's generally, you know, it could be Star Citizen, it could be variety stuff. But those 3 dedicated weeks recently have been a struggle, you know what I mean? So, and actually this week, guys, remember, we're only doing Star Citizen today and Wednesday. And then on Thursday, we're actually going to be doing a variety stream. We're going to be playing at Deliver Us to the Moon, as long as it actually comes out and I get the key and everything. I bought it today, so, but they haven't sent me the key yet. See, last raffle, we got Cadzilla, Shugo the Lucky One, Captain Nuz, and Texas Horny Toad, $7.50 each. This Stream Raider's got to be up, right? 2 minutes, right? Yeah, so...
Welcome.
It's called Deliver Us to the Moon. Let's see. Actually, you know what? While we're waiting, I'll show you. Or not Deliver Us to the Moon. Deliver Us to Mars. See. Show you this real quick while we're waiting for the Stream Raiders.
Sarah?
Yeah, this is what we'll be playing for variety stream this week. I don't know how long it is. And this is a sequel to Deliver Us from the Moon. Maybe some of you guys know what this is, but I don't know. See, let me know what you think.
Sarah? Ryan? This is Kathy. Can you hear me? Please come in.
Mission Opera has only one objective.
Bring the Arks and their revolutionary technology back home.
Here we go, Opera Team. The journey of 1,000 miles begins with a single step.
I need to know that when we get there, you'll make the right decisions. We can do this. What do you expect to find on Mars?
Yeah, so I guess it came out on consoles, or it might got delayed, but it's supposed to come out on Thursday, so right before the stream. So as long as I get it and can download it, that's what we'll be playing. But let's hit up the Stream Raiders real quick. All right, we curse all these bastards up here. Looks like we got 11 in the battle. Good luck. All right, let's see. It's off to a slow start. Nobody's gotten the action yet. Oh, of course, Tranix is jumping in there with 2 assists. Speeding Demon. Uh-oh. Draconis, 4 kills. Captain Havoc with 4 assists. What do we got here? All right, so we got Draconis and Captain Havoc, VIPs of that round. We got a Barbarian Scroll, a Tank Scroll, and 10 gold coins, and they're going out to Speed Demon, Captain Havoc, and Shugo the Lucky One. I think we definitely got enough time to do one more level at least. Let's see, which way we going? Let's go get this harder action right here, right? Let me throw my Shinobi out there. He wants some action. Let's see. What's this thing? Is that a boss? Is that evil? Let's go over here. I want to know what that is. There you go, guys. Tri-Eye, what's going on? Had a harder action. Let's see. We're just Morgoth, what's going on? How you been? 07s, I haven't seen you in a couple days. Yeah, we're just chilling out, guys, in the PTU a little bit. I'm attempting to go do some of the racing missions, but the first one's in Lorville and it's dark as shit down there right now and I can't see what I'm doing, so pretty much I'm just blowing up. So, you know, if you're into that kind of thing, then you found the right place. You like explosions? I got you, Tri-Dye. I got you. Let's see. Zephyr, what is all you guys coming in with this nonsense? A 22.52 from Viposi. Zephyr's got a 19.62. Yeah, I'm not mad at it. You know, like I said, you guys know I'm a fighting game fan, and I will tell you this right now, because me and Major are definitely going to play some Tekken at some point. So you'll get to see us beat the shit out of each other. But one of the first things you got to learn about fighting games, like if you want to play them, is that you just have to lose. You know what I mean? You have to be a good loser, because like to be half decent at one, you're going to lose all the damn time. Like somebody's going to kick your ass over and over and over again. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Like that. Like that's you just got to take it on the chin, you know. So, and just hope that you eventually start like seeing something that makes you a little bit better, you know. That's what you really need. You just need to find, you know, like, okay, well, I saw this time, you know, I didn't get hit by this move this time, you know, and then next time you add something else, and then something else, and then something else, you know, and then eventually, you know, you go from sucking to, you know, kind of only half sucking, you know. Yeah, like I said, I would love to suck some of you guys into the fighting game world, though. And to be honest with you, a lot of these, like, you guys that are out here, like, playing with, like, the sticks and stuff like that, I bet you would be good fighting game players, too. Like, I bet. Like, if you had a, like, arcade stick and shit like that, I mean, some of you probably are, because you definitely grew up in arcades like me and shit, but... All right, let's try this again, right? I guess you fail the mission after you die. Yeah, exactly. Sucking less, that's pretty much what it's about, right? Yeah, like for me, like I generally just like I mean, because time wise and everything like that, if I play a fighting game, I try and pick two characters that I can switch between, you know, like I pick one that I really want to learn and then another one that I want to learn as well, but that, you know, I can swap over to, like if I'm just in a rut with the other one, etc., you know, that type of thing. All right, I'm gonna accept this again. I'm just gonna blow up again, but let's do it. Yeah, like I said, for me, I was definitely a midway kid. Like, you know, because we played the Street Fighter beta, or Street Fighter 6 Alpha, whatever the hell that was, beta or alpha, here on the stream. I'm definitely going to get Street Fighter. I've never been good at Capcom games, really, but I'll still buy it. But yeah, for me, back in the day in the arcades, it was definitely, I was a midway kid, so it was MK, Killer Instinct. What the hell was the other one? They had another one, Primal Rage. Remember that shit? Actually, there was some obscure ass fighting games too. Do you guys remember? Shit, what was the name of that game? Fighting Gods or something like that. It had a guy named Kabuki Joe was in there. He was crazy as shit. What was the name of that game? Shaq Fu. Yeah, there was all kinds of shit back in the day. They had a pit fighter game. What was that game? It wasn't like a traditional fighting game, but it was like a pit fighter where you could like get a bunch of people in there. Like I want to say like 4 guys in there and like just beat the shit out of each other. I miss the arcades, man. Definitely miss arcades as a kid. Look how dark it is. There's no way I can do this. Yeah, I can't remember the names. I'm getting old now. Killer Instinct did come back pretty nice though. I don't know if Microsoft owns the company that and the license for that now, so I'm not sure what they're going to do with it. Had Rob Zombie songs in it. See, last raffle we got Vaposi, Varen Clan, Margoth, 1,000 each. Yeah, we still got plenty of time on the yeah, Stream Raiders. But yeah, it's dark as shit, guys. And what's this? What am I looking at? Is there a landing pad here? Is this a repair pad or something? What is this? Yeah, right. Say there's only one way to find out, Rabbit. Let's see. Oh yeah, I think they do have a. Okay, this is smart. At least they did put a repair pad right out here. That's what this is, right?
Landing complete.
Okay, yeah. So that's pretty cool. I do like that. It's not giving me any options, but all right. Yeah, I can't see shit out here, guys. Let's give it another try, though, all right? I gotta get some of those shaders that everybody's using. Yeah, like, look at this. This is not bright enough, CIG. What, like, where am I supposed to be going? Okay, so I'm supposed to cut over here, I think. I'm assuming I'm supposed to come around this corner here. And down here, I guess? Shit. Alright, I think this is where
watch out, incoming!
Yeah, this is where I crashed the last time. I hit something. I hit something right here and I don't know what the hell it was. Let's see, hold on, let's turn on the lights. I think I hit this. Yeah, it's dark as shit out here. Can't see this. Where's the next one? Oh, it's up there. Like, that shit looks like it's just sending me right into a cliff, right? Shit. Back up. Yeah, CIG. We need better lights, damn it. Need some night vision. Need some better light than these freaking oil fires out here. Like, what's this? Look at this shit. That's a tight ass fit right there. Nowhere idea where the hell I'm going. I'd be killing this thing if I could see, you know? I mean, you guys know that, right?
I don't know. He created a reasonable doubt. He makes you sound like a stupid science bitch. Yeah, he got you good.
Oh my god. Wait, where the hell am I going? Look, like that's a wall right there. Where? Up here? Oh, this is actually the finish. How do you like that? We made it through. So this actually is the course that Kelsar was talking about. So I just gotta actually, he gave me a website that shows like the light cycles. I gotta look it up and find it again, but yeah, he told me that this, like, if you guys or you know anybody is interested in racing, I guess this is probably one of the more forgiving courses, he was saying. So check this one out. But yeah, like I said, it just sucks that it's so damn dark out here. Yeah, yay, definitely yay. Let's see, we still got 17 on the stream raiders. Let's see. Oh, I'm dropping. What I got? Damn, I was trying for it. 94.32. That's pretty good. There's another raffle for you guys. Let's can I just pick this up again? I kind of want to run it again, see if I can at least half-ass figure out the course. Like I said, it's dark as hell out here, but I'll try. Is this the same one? Yeah, I think this is the same one, right? Yeah, like I said, for the love of God, CIG, please. Lights. We need lights. I don't see the timer though. Okay. Definitely went off. So I'm assuming I might crash right away on this, guys, but I'm gonna try and see if I can figure out this line for this, because I think you're supposed to cut across like that. I think you went down here. This shit's a little tight right here. And over here. And I think you hook to the right, like this. Yep, and then there's another one here. All right, a little bit up. And I think I hook up to the left after this one. Shit, yep. All right, through that. That.
A crummy commercial?
Son of a All right, that one throws me off because you got to cut back. All right, this is the one right here. This is the one. This is the one separates.
Watch out! Incoming!
Yeah.
Evasive
I was
maneuver.
about to say that's the one that separates the men from the boys right there. Yeah, this course actually isn't bad.
I'm leaving here with something.
I should have listened to Kelsar and brought my ass out here earlier.
You know what I mean? I'm from around the way. I'm leaving with something.
That's why I'm so hard-headed. Oh shit. I almost crashed right there though. It's kind of hard. That last turn is kind of wicked. Alright, go down, buddy. Alright, well, we made it again. Like I said, it definitely sucks that I don't have any sunlight out here. And it's windy as shit. Can you hear that? Why every time I go to race is there a windstorm? Like, what's the deal with that? You hear that? You hear that nonsense? Let me get out of this guy's way. It looks like somebody's coming in. Yeah, and the lights, like, look, I have my headlights on too, guys. Like, what does that lighten up? Nothing. Jack shit. Let's see, Margoth coming in with a 44.53, Texas Horny Toad with a 63.12, Shugo with a 43.70. All you guys with this nonsense. OC 70 or 2, can't talk, 27.32. Okay, Stranix. You know, I mean, Stranix is Stranix, but Stranix is coming in with some heat. 86.52. It's respectable. See, Blade.
But it's a major award. I won it.
Damn, hell you say you won it?
Yeah.
See, we got Blade with a 40.02. That's not too bad, right? Yeah, the lights need a, like, I mean, like, that's not headlights, right? Like, how the hell is this headlights? Like, it's not lighting up jack shit. See how close I gotta get. Like, I mean, and that's not even my lights. That's the lights down there on the pads, you know? All right, well, let me go blow up one time real quick. Pastor, what's going on, 07s? How you been? I might have to check out that Sea of Thieves. Maybe I'll have to get the Xbox Game Pass for a month or something. Doing good? Good to hear. Oh, did Mercury had a 99.4? Oh, you talking, that was yesterday, or though, right? Is that the one Mercury hit that yesterday? Yeah, because Papa Juggernaut plays that too. I think he has like an actual schedule for it. But yeah, you know what? Let's run it one more time and see if we blow up. Like I said, I'm definitely gonna have to check out that that schedule though for the Sun schedule. So I imagine what the best thing to do is like have two spots to jump in between, right? So like, you know, be over here for when it's sunny, and then I guess run over to maybe Microtech Snake Pit after for a while, you know, when the sun goes down. Or like I said, if CIG gave us some damn night vision, I could just practice whenever I wanted to, or some proper lighting. Please and thank you. What in the world, Blade? A 7.97. Pesta, thank you. 50.67. Redeeming the crew. Yeah, I haven't messed with any of those reshaders, Morgoth. I have seen like some videos of them though, so you know, I might have to. Like if I keep you know, wanting to train and everything like that, I might not have a choice, you know. Yeah, you hear this wind though? That's death right there, guys. Look, so now on top of the no visibility, now I got all this wind in my face, or debris and shit floating around. The dead man. Yeah, I'm dead. There's no way I make it through this. Yeah. Actually, I think the headlights actually might be making it worse with the debris, like popping up in the headlights. Oh shit. Yeah, it's hard as shit to see, guys. I'm losing it. Where's that? Mayday. Okay, it looks like it cleared up slightly for a hot second.
Watch out, watch out! Incoming, incoming! Evasive maneuver! Oh!
Not yet, not yet. It's that skinny ass one. There's that one checkpoint that you gotta go through that little centerpiece. That's the one that's going to get me, I know it. It's not this one. It's not the next one. It's the one out. Yeah. So after this one, this one right here. After this checkpoint, gotta cut back. Go through this little bitch right here. Where's it at? Yeah, there it goes. Yeah, this is definitely more forgiving than the snake pit, though. Remind me to tell Kelsar he was right. All right, Cadzilla. What in the world, guys? 19.80. Good year, though. He did 19 laps of this without crashing. Yeah, we're not there yet, guys. I got one. That's all you're getting out of me. What do you want? What I look like? Let's see. All right, we got 5 minutes left on Stream Raiders, guys. Get that in. So okay, so what happens though? I'm not seeing do other ones pop up, or do I need to keep grinding the same rep on this for a while or something? Is there like a racing rep thing? Oh yeah, Wild Star Racing. Okay. So so what do I got to get to, like rank 2 rookie racer before more start popping up? Is that what goes down? I didn't even look at this. Oh yeah, you guys want some Plinko? We could do some Plinko. Let's see. There you go. Has anybody done these though? Do you know like how you start unlocking more race missions? So, okay, so you like, all right, so I thought that was a thing. I mean, I guess I'm just doing the base mission, so there's no like rankings on it, right? But there is supposed to be like gold, platinum, like that type of thing, right? I'm not seeing that though in the mission. Well, actually, I'm only seeing the same mission. So I must have to get past rep 1 for other stuff to open up. So maybe I need to keep my ass here. Well, so even for this mission though, for this base mission, how do I know like what time I made though? Where's that at? Am I missing something? History tab. Ooh, okay. Here we go. Bronze finish. Okay, I see. Okay, so basically, I still suck too much. All right, so, well, let's push it. Let's blow up, right? We got 2 minutes till the Stream Raiders. So let's, but actually, I don't know if I can do it in this ship, right? This ship might be part of the issue, too. Nah, it's probably user error, I imagine. Let's see. Like, I'm assuming you should be able to achieve that in most ships, or what? Let me bump up the speed a little bit. Oh shit. I'm definitely struggling here with this 300. I wish I had the LX here. Let's see. Scrolling up. Trying to recover. Let's see. Heard somebody getting some points there. You guys ripping me off while I'm racing? Let's see. Oh, yeah, I can hear it. Cheaters. Let's see. I think I hit that. Oh shit. Oh, somehow I made that. I don't know how. I didn't make that one though. We're in trouble. I was so close, guys. Damn, I lived through that though. How the hell did I live? Oh, nope. Kind of stuck on this building. Not looking good. Let's see. Too good to be true, guys. Okay, so Stream Raiders is ready to begin. Let's run that real quick. Might do one more after this. Let's see. All right, where are the baddies at? All right, here we go. Good luck. Oh, the Plinko and the, yeah, they will. I have one turned off, but yeah, they will work at the same time. See, oh, I got the most kills. I had 2 kills. Check me out. Stranix coming in with the 4 assists. Damn it, Stranix took over. Here comes Stranix. Most kills, most assists. Stranix is killing everybody. I tried, y'all. What's that big octopus thing? Why isn't somebody killing that bastard? All right. Stranix. Hey, Deco, how you doing? We're just chilling, really. We, let's see. Earlier today, we checked out the Inside Star Citizen from a couple days ago. You know, playing a bunch of mini games, some Stream Raiders and all that stuff. Still training on the dual VKBs. So I jumped into PTU to test out some of the actual race missions because I haven't done any of them before. But you know, I'm just kind of hesitant because I really just want live to go down. So we got 50 gold pieces and they're going out to Try Die Cry. And oh wait, I didn't mean to do that. Let's do one more, guys. Let's see. And we'll close it out for tonight. We got a mystery one here, so let's try and get some good stuff out of this one. All right, what do we got? Who can I put out here? Let's put a vampire out. Let's kick some ass, right? Yeah, let's go up here. All right. Yeah, like I said, I'm you know, Stranix is clearly ranked up above all of us. All right, I need a repair. So can I is this going to let me repair down here now? Let's see. Hold on. See if I can find this. Oh, damn. Okay, never mind. You hear this wind? It's blowing me all over the place. I'm in bad shape, guys. Let's see. I think this is the starting point over here. If I can find the starting point, maybe I can land on those pads that are over there. Maybe it'll let me repair. Yeah, that's it right there. Yeah, but how you doing, Deckle? What's up with you? Damn it. Yeah, I'm all over the place, guys. Let's see. Are these landing bays here too, or no? What are these? Nope. Like, what are... Damn. Losing control. There's a ship on the pad over there. I don't want to crash into them. Just winding down. Yeah. Like I said, we're pretty much about done here too. I try and repair and see if I can run this race one more time because like I said, the first time doing this, but you know, there's definitely levels to this. So apparently, you know, I can get like gold, bronze skins and or not skins, records in this. So I'm trying to do a little bit better than a bronze, but as you can see, my ship's in a little bit rough shape. So Yeah, see, I can't repair here. Yeah, let me get my repair tool out, and I'm just sliding too. Do I even have hold on, let me see. Yeah, there's landing gear. I didn't have landing gear down either. I'm lucky it didn't just blow up. Yeah, so they have pads down here. I don't know if they're functioning though. So that's not gonna work. So if I can make it back, cause let me think. Lorville, actually I don't, damn, actually it sucks. I need a good repair. Let me think, what's the quickest way? I don't know if I'm gonna make it out of atmosphere in this damn thing. Cause I really need to go back out to Everest, right? Or yeah. Am I? Just drive forward for like a minute? Let me see. Cause like I said, I can't see shit, Cap. Oh yeah, I can see the blinking landing bay ports over there. Yeah, that is pretty close. Good, good, good.
Please proceed to assigned landing bay.
Damn, losing it. This thing definitely wants to drift. Let's see. See this? I'm just losing control of this shit. Come on, pull it together, baby. We can make it. Yeah, it is. They got to do something with the lights. Well, actually, Lorville is the area that they were talking about, right? That's supposed to get all those updates real soon. Oh shit, what's happening? I'm losing it. Major torque imbalance. I can feel it. Sick. Damn it. Why is it going south like now that I'm right here? I'm like right there. Get your ass in there. Oh, come on. What in the world? I'm all over the place. I'm like right there. I'm like sitting right by the damn. Come on. Come on. You do it. There we go. Oh shit. Struggles. This thing is in bad shape. Shit. Like a glove. I got it. I got it. Yeah, like I said, guys, what's going on, Cat? How you doing, man? It was a struggle getting this thing back. Yeah, yeah. This is custom rides right here, guys. This is what we do for you. Starfarer. Too funny. Let's see, we got all you guys stealing all the damn points. That's enough of the damn Plinko. Guys, let's see, back to the parachutes with you. Who had it? Did somebody have a Starfarer cat or what? Like I said, I got your list and I'm still terrible at that shit. I haven't really paid attention. All I know is Stranex won something yesterday. It won't let me repair, guys. What's up with this ship? So it's the ship. It's not the pads. Apparently it's this ship. That sucks.
Engines inactive. Launch complete. Landing complete.
Oh, look at this shit, guys. This is not good. You just won a Hall C recently, Cataclysm, or what? Like I said, I gotta start entering more stuff myself. I like to win stuff too. It was last year. Tri-Dye, pretty good, 91.54. Well, you should at least see that return this year, right? Because that should be coming out soon, TM. Look at the door. Even the door's all burned up on the inside. Shit, look at this. That's not good. Let's check the toilet. Make sure the toilet's all right. Toilet's good. Okay. Idris Preacher straight from credits and melding stuff. What's the fascination with the Idris? Like I know everybody loves him. We had Humphreys. He was all excited to buy one this year and stuff like that. Like what's the like? Why does everybody love that ship so much? There's like a couple variants of it, right? Because he was all excited because he got like the quote unquote good one. What did he get? The M or some shit like that? Yeah, this thing is beat to shit, guys. I can't repair it. She fought a good fight. See if I can store it, maybe pull it out again. Let's see what happens. It's just a big ass ship. You guys are still all landing on that damn pad. I see you. You guys are hungry for the points right now, huh? Emma's a railgun. Yeah, see, luckily I'm not into the, you know, the limited time ships yet. Hopefully I'd never do. I don't want to be part of that crew. You guys can have that shit. I don't want it. Yeah, Humphreys got that one. Humphreys got the M. Actually, you know what? What kind of money did they give us too? What do I got? Nothing, right? What's that? $1 million, right? The hell was that? Got the Predator out here?
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval.
That guy's got a voice model and it sounds like he's got to take a shit. Let's see. Yeah, get the points. Posey's going crazy with the raffles and shit, so see what happens. You bought him, can't stop him now, so. Okay, so M is supposed to be the military version of it. Oh, and it has more armor. Okay, so that's cool. Less cargo, which, you know, I imagine most people aren't really trying to haul cargo in a damn Idris anyway. Let's see, because you add an energy beam instead of railgun ammo. Damn, that's crazy. Yeah, like I said, I don't want to be part of that club. I don't want to be part of the waiting for ship club. I'll just ride in your guy's shit. All right, let's pull this out and see if I can repair it.
Stand by. Your vehicle has been delivered to the following location. Please visit.
Yeah, but that's not well, actually, how big is a galaxy compared to a Idris? That's a lot smaller, right? Or is it not? I have no idea the scale of like ships and stuff. But yeah, I do have the galaxy. But that's like as big as I'm gonna go, though. You know what I mean? That holds what, like 4 or 5 people, something like that, or 5 or 6. $30 giveaways, cat. Well, you might have time. Shit, I went on the wrong side. I mean, the game still might not be out by the time you get those 30, so. I like I said, when I started off early last year, when I started playing, I won like 4 or 5 packs, like starter packs. I won a raft. It's been dry spell for me recently. I haven't won shit in months, but like I said, I haven't really entered as much either because I've been freaking streaming for you guys, so I'm not lurking everybody's streams like I was either. I did win Red Monsters Prospector too. I forgot about that one. So I did win a Prospector. That was I say that was maybe in like August. I think that was the last thing I won. Yeah, I can't repair this, guys. Huh. All right. Yeah. Something's up with it. I mean, and we're ticking down on time here. We got this last Stream Raiders going on, so I really don't want to kind of go too crazy with it. It just sucks that I don't have any ships in PTU. This is like the only ship I have in PTU. Yeah, well, the awesome thing about it, Vaposi, is it was honestly, it was kind of like when you won the Galaxy, like you wanted the Galaxy, you know, like I really wanted the Prospector, and I was actually like plotting, you know, to get one, and I just happened to win it on Red Monster stream. I was like, sweet, don't have to worry about that. Cat, I see that. Got the Terminator back, or this guy out here making noise. I mean, it's cool for like 2 seconds until you realize you can't understand a word he's saying. Well, I heard that there was, yeah, I heard that something was busted with the mining, right? Looks like the podium's missing here. Got new features, guys. Floating displays. Yeah, it sounds like the Predator. Like I said, it sounds cool for a second, but you can't understand what the hell he's saying, so like, don't leave that shit on. Just sound dumb. Let's see. So we got a Titan. could get a Mustang Beta. I can't, none of these are really worth getting, right? Not for, you know, racing. What's this? I always forget this is a ship that exists. These, the Reliant series, I forget about that damn ship. They're actually kind of cool. I was checking those out during IAE. Like, I like them because there's actually one that's supposed to be a, remember we were looking at it, guys? The yellow one? It's supposed to be like a camera ship, which is kind of cool. Yeah, that's what I got, Vaposi. I have both of those. I have the Prospector and I have a Vulture. So, you know, at least for... Well, for me too, it's different too, because I do the stream, you know what I mean? So it kind of helps to have ships and stuff when the wipes come. So I have something to actually show you guys, you know what I mean? So it's like my thinking kind of changed because of the stream too. So. Yeah, there's not really anything here I can afford. I miss my raft. Maybe I'll just have to buy it in game, right? I'll just have to always buy a raft in game. I miss you, girl. What? You see this? The cutter's in here, guys. Did they just add this in the update? Get the fuck out of here. Is the Corsair in there too? Hold on, where's Drake at? It damn sure is. Check that shit out. That was in those patch notes. Yeah, I didn't realize that they had already added it in the PTU though. All right, so so Corsair is 3 million. Would that cutter say 625,000? What's that? A little bit less than a Titan to buy. I think a Titan's like 700, like 50,000 or 785,000 or something like that, right? Oh, all these models are broken. They never work. So what else? So the Scorpius should be in here too then, right? Yep, there it goes. 2.8. I mean, that should make people happy though. Okay, so this is all in the new patch from today that popped up. So what else was it? It was the Corsair, the Scorpius, the cutter. Honestly, I'm kind of surprised the cutter's in there. So the what else is in? Is the mule in there? Where's the mule at? Damn sure is. And damn, and it's cheap as hell. 15K. All right. I kind of like that one though.
Check out the big brain on grass.
Let's see, Galactic Gramps, what's going on, 07s? Welcome in. Welcome to the council. Appreciate you. Just checking out some of this recent update here. But if you are a Star Citizen player, which I imagine you are, we got 2 giveaways going on: exclamation point giveaway and exclamation point gleam. The gleam giveaway actually ends in 2 days, so check that one out. But welcome in. Yeah, the Scorpius is in game. Well, it's not in game yet. It will be once 318 launches out to everybody. But yeah, here it is. It's right here to buy. So it'll be. I mean, I'm assuming they're not going to change this pricing before then. It's going to be 2.8 million. Well, almost 2.9 million. But yeah, here it is right here. And what else? They added a bunch of the Drake stuff. There's Corsair's in here as well, which is a brand new ship, and the Cutter. I'm actually I'm like, honestly, out of all these ships, even though the Scorpius and the whatchamacallit are in here, I'm kind of surprised by this one the most, right? Like, this just came out. But yeah, here's the Corsair as well. Pretty much the same pricing as the Scorpius, a little bit more. And then we got the Mule in here, which is dirt cheap, only 15K. Which kind of makes me feel better about not having the LTI token now. They're dirt cheap. That's like real cheap. Yeah, so not too bad. Yeah, so once we, finally do get that update, whenever it does show up, there'll be some new toys for everybody to play with. Anything else in here I'm missing, guys? Anything else new that they got for sale or what? That should be it, right? You think March? At first I was thinking, beginning of February. I was saying first week of February. That was my original prediction, but yeah, that was a month ago when I made that prediction, so definitely less confident now, that's for sure. So is the in-game ship purchase still the same? Can't upgrade them? No, you can the only thing you can't upgrade, Cat, is the rentals. So this is actually purchasing them in game. This isn't a rental console. This is a purchase console. So when you got the money, you can buy these in game and you do whatever the hell you want to them. Yeah, Viposi. I mean, it's a big patch. You know what I mean? Like, I don't want to downplay it. It's a lot of stuff going on in this patch. So yeah, I mean, we're definitely going to see some hiccups. And I imagine that when, you throw tens and tens of thousands of people at it at once, like, we might see a couple meltdowns. You know what I mean? So we'll see. Yeah, Cad, you can't do the rentals. If you rent something, you can't add parts to it. But like I said, this isn't a rental kiosk. This is the purchase in game kiosk. So these, you can actually upgrade these once you buy them. But actually, you know what? Is there a rental thing? Let me see. I wonder if the rental kiosks have these up. Where's the rental thing at? Is there one of those around here in Lorville? I don't know Lorville that well. Try-Dye, thank you for the lurk. Yeah. There's a difference between the rentals and the purchases. But I'm not actually sure if there's rental kiosks around here for. I don't know Lorville very much. See, we got 3 minutes on Stream Raiders, guys. So get that in. We're about to actually probably get up out of here pretty soon. Let's see. Does everybody here got like weird voice filters or something? Just heard somebody else. It's back by the elevators. Oh yeah, here we go. All right, so let's see if any of that stuff's in here for rent. All right, they only have Dragonfly for Drake. Yeah, so it doesn't look like any of that stuff's in here yet. Because RSI, there's no Scorpius. Drake, that's kind of weird that they only have the Dragonfly for Drake, right? Or are these rentals different depending on where you go? Whose money double? Mine did? Did it? Somebody send me money? You guys are sending me damn money. Yeah, it doesn't look like there's actually much in the rentals here. Cap said it. Yeah, maybe we'll do something with it. Well, actually, you know what? Yeah, I think I'll log out here for the night after the Stream Raiders, and then we'll figure out. I'll figure out something for Wednesday stream, because I do, like I said, I want to do the racing, the PTU, you know, the missions in the PTU, but they keep dropping new patches, so I'm like, oh, it's that same dude. He's just got a whole bunch of voice filters that you can't understand a word he's saying. All right, let's see what we got, guys. 37 seconds. Blade coming in with a 12.15. Guys are coming in with some nonsense. I got robbed for points tonight. You know that, right? I'm not unaware. I saw it. Hear him coughing and shit. 76.96 for Tarantino. You feel really bad for me, right? Let's see. All right, here we go, guys. Let's run this slash Stream Raider of the evening. Actually, you know what? Let's full screen this bad girl, right? See what happens. All right, looks like we've got 70 is still hanging out there. There's not, like, where the hell are the bad guys? I don't even see them. All right, let's drop that shit on you. All right, here we go. Oh, they were up top. I didn't see them. Son of a bitch. All right, of course, we got Stranix out there with 6 assists already. Try-Dye. Stranix is always Stranix. Oh no, Try-Dye said I want some of this action. 7 kills. 11 kills. Yeah, Try-Dye said screw Stranix. I'm the winner. Here we go. Yeah, I missed him. I didn't see him under there. There was a whole bunch of them there. But yeah, Try-Dye and Stranix. VIPs of that last Stream Raider of the evening. We got kind of shitty drops on that. 10 coins, 15 coins, and they are going to Try-Dye and Havoc. Yeah, guys, so we're about halfway through that one. So we might be able to kill that or the rest of that one on Wednesday, right? Might be able to get through this board. Because whatever this Outworld thing is, which I'm assuming we're on, it clearly ends in like 7 days, so I guess we gotta play as much as we can before then. But let's see. All right. You guys know the deal. Thank you for hanging out. Thank you for being awesome. Start hitting you with some points here for the pre-raid. I'll give you some more. Actually not at least not on my list. I got a lot of people on my list, not a ton playing Star Citizen though. You know what? Let's just go with somebody I like. So. Yeah, let's do this. So, one of my Trico, what's going on? Thank you for stopping in. We're about to raid out though, but I'm about to give some points out. So hang out, don't disappear. You'll get some bonus points for the giveaway before we head out. Why is this acting up so bad? Bear with me, guys. A scrub. We are going to he's playing Elite Dangerous, but as you guys know, Henkin is one of my favorite streamers down in Florida. Forever stuck in a Care Bear suit. Super entertaining guy. I started the raid here, guys. It's not giving me the notification that we started it though. So it might actually. This channel is intended for mature audience. Yeah, I typed it in. Is it showing on your side? Yeah, I'm not seeing the button, guys. So I'm just gonna run my mouth here until it kicks you over. But yeah, Henkin just got on, like I said, super cool dude down in Florida. You know, streams Star Citizen. He does
watch out, incoming.
Some World of Tanks and stuff like that. So you know, check him out. You know, if you, he's a huge. He's got a huge following. I want to say he's got like 6K followers or something like that. Hell of a lot bigger than us, but he's got crazy energy. Good guy. Check him out. Let him know where you came from, and that's about it, guys. So. Have a good night. Like I said, I don't know when this is going to kick us out because I can't see the damn button, but you know, it's all good. So we'll just sit here. I'll ramble until you guys disappear. How's that sound? Ten seconds. All right. Sounds good. You guys have a good night. I'll catch you later.
Well done.
I do, but man, with this little thing doohickey in my head, it looks beautiful. I mean, I know you guys get a good perspective from it. I'm gonna try not to move my head too much, hence why I'm not listening to music tonight, because I, you know, always end up dancing. Galactic Grams, thanks for the follow. Happy Monday. How you doing today? Yeah, so welcome in, guys. If you have any questions, let me know. I'm like 5 days in. Everyone in chat knows more about this game than I do, but I'm having a pretty good time. Right now, I basically picked up like a Connie of the verse, right? I've got a little P-72 snub fighter with it. We're gonna be raising some more money to upgrade the parts, and then we're fighting their in-game Vandal, which they call Thargoids. No idea what's going on, but here we go. Is there VR for SC? There is, kind of. So if you want to do VR for Star Citizen, there's two ways. There's Vorp RX, which is pretty damn cool, which I heard doesn't work with the new Easy Anti-Cheat. And then there is Virtual Desktop using OpenTrack or OpenFace or OpenTrack IR, some kind of program, and it puts it on like a big flat screen. And it's not real VR, but let me tell you guys, it looks real good. Galactic Gramps 07s. Hey, Akira 07s, how you doing? How's your weekend? So are you playing single player or co-op type stuff? Is this full multiplayer, or can you run into real players and fight them? I chose to go into the open worlds.